Hello. Hello, hello. I'm here. Hello. I finally have my tea. Everything's done. You're closing in on the uwu. Oh my god, drunk fake. Oh, hi, Lazy. Welcome, welcome. Also, welcome again, Shane, Chris, Chai, I know you're here. Spoof as well. We all know Ash is here. Stinky Ash. Still haven't forgiven them. I am so very excited to finally just figure out what the fuck is going on with this entire case. There's so many like question marks. I need to find out what the fuck is up with the chief. Bro, he's so weird. You're not stinky? You're very stinky. I still haven't forgiven you for your crimes against humanity. Which is me. I'm humanity. Hello. But let's like get right into it because like, bro, I'm just like so excited. Like, you have no idea. Hold on, let me actually open the game. Be acting openly gay, do crimes. Ash kept putting rat jams on your messages, that's a crime. Yeah, exactly. Ash, why do you only ever commit crimes? Why can't you like not commit a crime? Please tell me. Do one good deed. A singular good deed. Actual crime. Do actual crime. Oh my god. I don't know. I'd kind of fear. If demon bad, why sexy Ash? I mean, you're wrong. You're not wrong, but like, come on, come on. Let's be real. Now I just wish my capture loaded like faster. Maybe one day. I'm sure it's some setting or something that I have. It's just me. That is such a you thing to say. You committed less crimes than Victor. Hey, listen, he's good twink boy. He made one mistake by creating or discovering something. It's so really. His crime is not his. It's the queen's fault. Listen. Leave my boy alone. You ready to see the crimes? Oh boy. Also, my cat is like, sitting like right next to me. Or like not sitting, but she's laying down. So I'm afraid at like some point she's gonna like get up and try to walk all over everything. So that's gonna be fun. You heard twinking came at the speed of light. Oh my god. I know, right? Automod is like, it really doesn't like twink. He wants to contain all the twinks. Just shove them in a box. Let the twinks fly. Oh my god. Automod, more about that bear life. Oh my god. Damn. Automod got a type. Automod homophobic. Twink-phobic. Alright, I think this is where I saved it. I think. Okay, whatever. Oh. Okay, yeah, this is it. Automod homophobic. Me and the bros hate Automod. Free the twinks! Goddess of good vibes to twinks. We're homosexual. Y'all can be homosexual. I'm, what is it, morosexual? Ah, god. Pink rhymes with twink for a reason, damn. Oh my god, all y'all fucking roasting Automod, I can't. Cowboy sexual. Blink! Oh my god. Oh my god, I guess twink isn't censored. Damn, it'll handle a twunk but not a twink. Damn, Automod, I see how it is. Twink, oh my god. It literally. Oh my god. Just seeing Automod catch that message. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hello. Oh my god. It literally caught it because of twinks. Damn, this is a fucking agenda. Oh my god, I can't. Oh my god, this is the start, and literally everyone just spamming Twink. Oh my god. Y'all. I cannot with y'all. What the fuck? Oh my god. Twitch really said screw the Twinks. Also, I love how, like, there's, like, so many, like, terms, but, like, they hate Twink. Twitch has an agenda. Twinkle Town Economics. Oh my god, alright. I gotta play the actual game now. Oh my god, we're at the law offices. I can't remember if this is the next day or same day. Twinker. Alright, I'm not looking at chat. Y'all are terrible influences. Oh my god. I'm so sorry, Mr. Ray. I can't even be sad for her. Ah! I'm sorry for what my sister said. Ugh. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. Oh my god. Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to, in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. That's so sad. Oh, Lana. You're perceiving their crimes respectfully. Oh my god. I didn't know. I never knew that SL9 incident was just another name for the Joe Dark killings. Sounds like everyone's heard about these killings but me. Lana wanted Dark convicted so badly. That's why she used me. That's why she used what happened to me. What do you mean, what happened to you? What? Hello? Nani? Nani? Ash intellectually attracted. Oh my god. Hold on. What the fuck happened? What happened to her? Hello? Oh no. I'm scared. It's all there in the file. Joe Dark's last victim was prosecutor Neil Marshall. Oh, there he is. Oh my god. There he is. He's even prettier than his brother. Bro, hello. When he murdered Officer Marshall's brother, he left behind an incriminating piece of evidence. But what do you have to do with those killings, Emma? On the night Prosecutor Marshall was murdered, Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered, Joe Dark tried to kill me. What? He tried to kill you? What? Officer Marshall's brother, Neil, was only trying to save me. So that means you... Yes. I was a witness in the Joe Dark trial. I didn't see that one coming. Like, I knew she was a witness, but I didn't know, like, on this scale. Holy shit. Oh, struggle, calm down. Oh my god. Let's see. Alright, what the fuck, Emma? It happened 2 years ago. It was right around this time of year, too. There was a terrible thunderstorm that day, unusual for the season. I was alone in my sister's office. We were planning to eat dinner together once she finished her work. Then suddenly, this terrible man came bursting into the office. Oh no. Joe Dark. It seemed like he was running. Oh, he seemed like he was running from someone. He pulled out a knife and screamed at me. Oh no. I didn't know what was going on. Just then, Prosecutor Marshall showed up. Jake Marshall's brother. Joe Dark tried to take me hostage. But before he could, Mr. Marshall tackled him. Then, what happened? I'll never forget it. Lightning struck, and the lights went out. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning flashed outside the window, lighting up the office in an instant. What I saw then burned a permanent picture in my mind. I can still see it now. Permanent picture. Damn, and you know she's like, she's 17. So this happened when she was 15. What the fuck? After the incident. I don't remember the moment when Dark stabbed Mr. Marshall. So you weren't able to testify about that? No, I was only asked about when I was attacked. That must be why she made up the crime. Made it up? You mean provided bogus evidence? The prosecutor's office wanted that guilty verdict so badly. Lana forged the evidence, and Mr. Edgeworth used it. Edgeworth? Yes, but I'm sure he didn't know anything about it. He couldn't have known he was being given false evidence. Even so, that's when it all started. The rumors about Mr. Edgeworth, I mean. It's all my fault. If I could have just testified properly, none of this would have happened. So it's true, even though I may not have known it. Edgeworth really was involved in falsifying evidence. After that case ended, Lana was never the same. She became cold, like she is today. She must not have been able to face up to what she did, especially not to Emma. Damn, this is fucked up. Alright, permanent picture. Well, what did you see in the instant that the crime occurred? Oh shit. Dark knocked down Mr. Marshall and raised his knife. Neil Marshall was stabbed right in front of this poor girl. Fuck. I don't remember what happened after that. Apparently I passed out. When I came to, Lana was cradling me in her arms. Poor Emma, you've been through so much. Damn. I couldn't bring myself to testify about that instant. I tried, but the words just couldn't come out. I drew a picture, but it wasn't any good. 2 years ago. You must have been 14. Oh, 14? What? So she's 16? I thought she said she was 17. Or did she say she was almost 17? That's even worse. That's understandable. Oh, kitty. Don't. Why you always gotta walk across everything? Huh, honey? Why you gotta be like that? Why you gotta be like that? Why you gotta be like that? Kibby. Yeah, Kibby. My Kibby. My little Kibby. Little bitch. I love her. I love her with all my heart. All my kokoro. Let's see. Once it was all over, I made up my mind. I decided that when I grew up, I'd become a scientific investigator. I want to be able to fight crime with my testimonies and find the evidence to make it an airtight case. That way, Lana would never have to forge any. I see. I think I'm finally starting to understand what makes Emma tick. But there's still something that bothers me about that crime. Something's bothering him? Hello? There's something that's puzzling me, Emma. What is it? You said you were in Lana's office at the time, right? That's right. Why then would a serial killer come running in there? Not only that, but he was being chased by a prosecutor? Oh, there's no mystery there. Joe Dark had been taken in for questioning that day. Taken in for questioning? You mean by the police? Of course. This happened at the police department. He tried to run away halfway through the interview and fled to my sister's office. But why did he run all the way over to your sister's office? Because the detective's office and the questioning room are right across from the elevator. Across from the elevator? What? But Lana was the chief prosecutor, wasn't she? No, silly. Didn't I tell you? 2 years ago, Lana was a detective. Gibby puddle. She was the best in the entire force. So she be... What? That's news to me. After the Joe Dart case, she was transferred to the prosecutor's office and made chief prosecutor. Lana used to be a detective? I'd better have another talk with her. What the fuck? Can't wait for the debut. Can't wait to see that model, lazy. Hold on. Detention center, we gotta talk to Lana. What the fuck is going on? Lana! Mr. Wright, it seems I keep causing you trouble. Falsifying evidence? I didn't think you were the type. Criminals don't mind playing foul. Why should we? But Lana, if you're wrong, an innocent person might be found guilty. Believe me, I understand the risks. Lana, Emma told me about you. Oh, that was Phoenix. Oh? About how you were a detective 2 years ago. And how the SL9 incident was the reason for your transfer to the prosecutor's office. Lana's been through some stuff. I know, honestly. You mean you got the girl profile pic already? True. That's right. Could you fill me in on the details, especially that unusual change of jobs? I suppose you have the right to know, Mr. Wright. They keep saying right and right a lot. Alright, B. A lot of revelations were uncovered at the trial today, not at least of which was the fact that this case is largely connected to another one 2 years ago. Evidence from that case was stolen as well. Though I expected as much. I know how obsessive Officer Marshall can be. That trial, it really wasn't fair, was it? I believed in you, Lana. I believed that no matter what happened, you always stick to the truth. It couldn't be helped, Emma. That trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul. Well, all drama aside, the fact of the matter is, at 5:15, there was no murder at the police department. Tell me it's not true, Lana. What the witness, Miss Starr, said. This is so strange. This is the sad Ace Attorney music. Honestly. Depresso sad vibes. Yeah, sad vibes today, man. So many sad vibes. So it's kind of weird, though, that, like, with this, the jacket she's wearing, like, she's wearing this coat. Like, now that I'm thinking about it, she's wearing this coat, which is a little strange. But then we also can't see who this guy is. We can't see Goodman, so we can't technically confirm neither here nor there with this either, that this is Goodman. Maybe he's in hiding. She's wearing a coat over a coat. Yeah, she is. It's definitely, it's an overcoat. Lana, I don't understand. Why won't you tell us? Emma, this doesn't involve just me. I don't think I've ever seen Lana look so phased before. Bro, I'm starting to, like, get this weird feeling that it was, like, Detective Marshall's brother that was the murderer. I don't know why. I'm probably wrong, but that's, like, the vibe I get. It's true. I was a member of the police force 2 years ago. She was amazing. Ooh. They still talk about the cases she and Chief Gant cracked together. Chief Gant? He was the deputy chief of the police back then. But he was still... Oh, no. Oh, that's not Emma. He was the deputy chief of police back then. But he still worked the crime scenes. Damon Gant. He was everything I aspired to be. They were the best team ever. They solved crimes before the reports ever could even be filed. Emma really idolizes her big sister. But now you're chief prosecutor. What happened? I always planned on becoming a prosecutor. The reason I became a detective was to gain experience investigating crimes, so you could use that experience in court, right? Gant's help in the SL9 case was crucial to its resolution. After that, he became chief of police and arranged my transfer to the prosecutor's office. Maybe I should ask him more about this investigation of theirs 2 years ago. Code squared. Alright. The Dark investigation. 2 years ago, I was second in command at the detectives investigating Dark. Second in command? That means the investigation was led by Damon Gant, right? Yes. Deputy Chief Gant and I shared the same office and the same investigations. They even had the same office. Ooh. Maybe Dark was expecting Gant to be in there, like in the office. We led a team of the best detectives on the force. Detective Goodman, whose case it was, Jake Marshall, and Angel Starr. It was the first time Marshall worked with his brother. He was quite gung-ho. Without a doubt, Joe Dark was the serial killer. We asked him to come in for questioning. We were desperate for evidence. That was when his final murder took place. When he tried to murder Emma. Prosecutor Marshall was trying to save me from Dark. You see, the first person who happened upon the scene of the crime was me. Now you tell us. Damon Gant and Neil Marshall were the ones questioning Dark that day. The investigation was in its final stages, and Dark must have suddenly panicked. So he waited until Gant and Marshall let their guards down, then fled the room. From there, he ran straight to the office shared by Deputy Chief Gant and myself. That's where he found me. So you were the first person to run to the scene. It appears so. I was filing some papers when Gant and Marshall were questioning Dark. Whoa, holy shit, what? When I returned to my office, I saw 3 bodies on the floor and smelled blood. Oh, this is interesting. Hold on, how does this... But wait, he grabbed him from the front. That's kind of weird to reach around and stab him into the back like that. And why is he collapsed on the floor? I'm squinting. I squint. 3 bodies? Prosecutor Marshall, the victim, Emma, who passed out, and the suspect, Joe Dark. During the struggle, it seemed Mr. Marshall struck a final blow before he died. Joe Dark incurred a minor concussion and laid unconscious. What did you do? To be honest, I panicked. I picked up Emma, carried her out of the room, and just held her. Cuddling with the homies. Can't blame her. After all, her sister must have gone through. After that, I placed Dark under immediate arrest. Let me get this straight. You were all involved in the SL9 incident? That's right. Quite a coincidence, hmm? I don't buy it. What are you saying? There's no way everyone involved in this trial was also involved in that incident. Just by chance. But that case was solved 2 years ago. At least one person went to extremes because they didn't believe it was truly solved. Officer Marshall. Yes, his actions came as a surprise to me as well. Ever since his brother died, he changed completely. There was Mr. Cowboy Man. 2 bros cuddling on the floor. I guess he wasn't convinced with the ruling against Joe Dark. Life doesn't end with the closing of a case. Everyone has to live the rest of their lives with their memories. That case just might not be over yet. Emma was assaulted by Dark at the police department, right? Yes, in the office that Damon, Gant, and I shared. The office Mr. Gant now occupies by himself, the chief's office. Maybe we should have a look at the chief's office, the site of the final SL9 murder. Alright, let's see if we can go look. I am so curious. What would it be? Here? I don't see Detective Gumshoe anywhere. Things seem kind of quiet around here today. You're right. The chief of detectives seems the same, though. Why don't we look for some other people to talk to? Right. We can come back here later. I'm just trying to move around, bro. Yeah. There he is! There he is! Howdy, Bambino! There he be! Howdy, Bambino! Howdy, howdy! There he is! I'm in love. Oh, Mr. Marshall! I never thought things turned out this way when I woke up this morning. Que sera sera. You never know what life will lead you, eh, Bambino? I should have known my luck had ran out when old Billy dried up this morning. Billy? Billy? Who's Billy? Billy? Must be his pet cactus. He named his cactus. Or one of his cactuses. Say, where are you headed? Just over the prosecutor's office for a little interrogation. It's a voluntary appearance, but we all know I won't be coming back. Sorry, but you can't go into the evidence room today, partner. But, Mr. Marshall, why did you do it? Why do prosecutors head west? If ever there was a case that I needed to know the truth about, it was that one. Before you turn yourself in, Mr. Marshall, would you mind telling us exactly what happened? Looks like I won't be getting a steak lunch today. Mr. Marshall! Something was fishy about the trial from the beginning. It wasn't just me either. All the detectives thought so. What do you mean, fishy? Some of the facts reported were inconsistent with the evidence we found. For example, the murder weapon. Huh? Hello? The murder weapon? You mean that switchblade knife with the broken tip? That was Joe Doc's, all right. But in the initial autopsy report, a question was raised. A question? The blade of the knife was not a perfect match with the wound the victim sustained. What? What does that mean? It means there was a good chance that knife was not the murder weapon. He's so smart! Look at him, pointing at me. However, in the report that was finally submitted, that possibility had been erased. Could the facts have been concealed with the forged evidence? That case left behind scars on all of us. The scars that the SL9 incident left behind. There they are together. I got the looks, but he got the brain. Bro, you both got the looks. Man, I love a cowboy. I love me a cowboy. Also, hi Shiki, welcome. Oh, jeez. Let's see, but he got the brains. He was one of the best prosecutors around. I just made detective when it went down. It was our first case together. How old was he, your brother? He was 27 at the time. Is he the younger brother or the little brother? I can't remember. He was awarded the highest honor that very day. The highest honor? Listen, you know what I meant. Little brother or older brother. Shut the fuck up. Listen, the only thing on my mind right now is some nice cowboys. Screaming yeehaw, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh my god. But still, my question still stands. Because of this man, Officer Marshall in front of me, if he is the older brother and I love me an older man sometimes. Hi Gooey, welcome, welcome. Can I check his age? For Marshall? For Officer Marshall? Hold on, I gotta check. Hold on. How is it? It's profiles? Oh, that's hard. Where are you? He's 33. Oh my god, y'all have to excuse me. Oh man, I love it here. Man of my dreams. He's just deceased. He don't even got an age. Oh, I wonder. Edgy is only 24. He's my age. Aw, little cutie. Oh, Gumshoe's 30? Holy shit. Yeehaw. Yeehaw. I mean, I can do a yeehaw for about 2 minutes, but you know, it's Pink and I drooling all over the keyboard. No, I'm not drooling all over the keyboard, ma'am. I'm not. But oh, she's 16. I thought the game that said that she was 17. I swear it said she was 17 earlier, you know? She's 29. Damn, that age difference. Fuck me. Oh, she's 31. Oh, she really is a mommy. Hello. He's 65. Goddamn. Oh, and he was 36. Why doesn't it say he's deceased? That's very strange. I'm not sure how I feel about that. He might still be alive and we just don't know it. Oh, Makins is 22. That's so cute. That's so cute, y'all. And then there's Joe Doc, who's deceased. Because he got capital punishment. I remember that. Was given the death penalty. Responsible for the SL9 incident. I feel like there's a strange mystery that's going on right now, and we are going to get down to the bottom of it. Went on yeehaw with an accent. Alright. The highest honor, you mean the king of prosecutors. I wonder if that was the murder weapon. Because I mean, it got broke. It was done broke. Yeehaw. You know, I have not been keeping track of the time, so I don't even know if it's been 2 minutes yet or not. Such is the way of life. I knew it. What are y'all looking at me for? Like that for? That's an honor for a prosecutor. Mr. Marshall must have really been close with his brother. The day of the SL9 incident took place. That wasn't the same day as... That's right. It was the day of the evidence transferal. Oh god, look at his face. Oh my god, I love him. Interesting. It's been about 2 minutes? Hell yeah. Now everyone's a cowboy. Yeehaw! Hell yeah. Also stretch and hydrate. Fuck yeah. Gotta stretch the spine. Here we go. Hell yeah. Interesting. It was drizzling that morning. By nightfall there was a thunder. I can't believe 2 years had gone by already. I try to steal the evidence so the case wouldn't die. Apparently, someone tried to stop you. Detective Goodman was murdered, and the evidence locker was empty. This is very strange. Not sure how to feel about this. There was something going on behind the scenes in that case. We all knew that later. Every detective involved in that investigation, save one, was taken care of. Oh yeah, that's true. RiniiVeill. I make no promises. Miss Starr was fired, and I was demoted and boxed away in a tiny room. What about Detective Goodman? If they did something to him, the commissioner would get suspicious. No, they were careful enough not to look too obvious. They?
Who are you talking about?
Don't get upset, Bambina. I mean Damon Gantz and Lana Skye. Damn. I don't think it's Skye that's necessarily having something to do with it. I think it's all Gant. Nothing forbidden going on in this chat. The investigation lead, Damon Gant, and his second in command, Lana Skye, not Lana. Lana and Lana. There wasn't a person on the force who hadn't heard of that duo. That case was the biggest step in both their careers. After the case ended, Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office. Oh, that was Phoenix. After the case ended, Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office, right? Yeah. Damon Gant, the new chief of police, arranged for that to happen.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Ugh.
She's never been the same since she left.
Oh, even he noticed.
Everyone who knew her said so. Chief Prosecutor Skye was totally different when she was a detective. Now that he mentioned it, I must have said something like that too.
Tell me, what happened to my sister?
Sorry, Bambina, but her secret is too well guarded. I never found out. Lana's secret. It all started 2 years ago. So there you have it. That's my story. Did you enjoy, partner? I did. I did enjoy your story, partner, as I stared at your beautiful face. It certainly was enlightening. There's one thing for sure I found out in court today. That boy Edgeworth isn't my enemy. He was the one who used falsified evidence to get the guilty verdict. Guilty verdict. But someone else was the one who gave him that evidence and planned everything. And that someone was Damon Gantz. Don't believe me? Well, I don't blame you. I won't even be a patrolman after today. Don't worry. Ooh, that was interesting. You just popped that out. I was gonna make a joke that I really shouldn't. Too bad I won't be around to work with you. When you become a real scientific investigator. Make it no. Not with children around. Adios, Bambina. Okay, he's gone. You know what joke I was talking about? You don't know what I was talking about. You'll never know. Let's see. Oh, I don't need to examine. Let's see. Just move. Can confirm mentally a child. Pretty sure you did. Well, I will never share what it was. No one's even here today. Not even Miss Starr. Everyone's probably busy looking into what exactly went down in the evidence room. That must be where the detectives are. But we proved in court today, on the day of the crime, No one was murdered in the evidence room at 5:15.
Yeah, I thought we were finally making some headway. In our case.
But instead it looks like we just ended up making Lana look even more guilty.
Hang in there, Lana.
I've gotta find all the answers by tomorrow. Better not. Don't worry, it wasn't that bad, but like, you know. Let's see. I guess the High Prosecutor's office?
Mr. Edgeworth isn't here.
Maybe he's being questioned by the inquiry committee? Yeah, I think he is. He took a real beating in court yesterday.
Yeah, with Lana admitting to falsifying evidence 2 years ago.
I guess we'll just have to come back later. Wait, where the fuck am I supposed to go? Hello? How am I supposed to get there? Police department. What? This place is pretty empty, but today is deserted.
That must mean that everyone's busy solving crimes.
Oh, if it's the others you're looking for, they're all in the conference room. Wasn't I just in here? Thanks. Wow, he actually talked to us. With the chief prosecutor saying what she did and the decision about what to do about Mr. Edgeworth, not to mention our statement on the media and tomorrow's trial. There's more chaos going on than Thanksgiving and Christmas put together. I think festive is the word usually used for those.
Sir, we'd like to have a look around Chief Gant's office.
Just use the connecting hallway to the other building and take the elevator up to the top floor.
Really? You mean it's okay for us to go in there? I mean, we aren't police officers or anything.
Hey, you're right. You can't go in there. It's off limits. Oh my god, Emma. Now I see where Detective Gumshoe gets his unique charm.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's head to the chief's office.
Oh my god. Alright. Let's see what it looks like. Ew. So you can't see the disgust on my face, but I hate it here. Fucking Phantom of the Opera wannabe. Whoa. Where am I?
In the chief's office, silly. At least that's what it says on the door.
Check out that pipe organ. That's real, isn't it?
Hey, I used to take organ lessons in kindergarten. They used to call me Little Miss Buck.
Okay, gotta go back to work on finals, so you gotta lurk. Gotta say you're really happy you joined perfectly to see me. See me shrimping. Good luck with your finals, Gooey. I wish you lots of luck and thank you for the lurk.
I can never remember where C was.
Oh, it's you! Chief Gant! He put that paper he was reading on his desk. So, Righto, have you been swimming lately? No, I haven't. I've been kinda busy lately. I can appreciate that. I've had my hands full too with Mr. Marshall's misconduct and Lana's provocative statement. Provocative statement? Oh, you mean about the forged evidence. 2 years have passed. 2 years have passed since that incident. My, how time flies. Ugh. See that big picture over there on the wall? That's a picture of Lana, Neil, and me. Hold on. Okay, so the shield was always broken, I guess. But the sword is missing. Oh, so that's the murder weapon. I see it now. So this is Mr. Marshall's brother. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He's so cute though. He looks so cute with his shorter hair and his bro. We took a commemorative. We took it to commemorate our work together. Something's not right with this picture. I can't quite seem to put my finger on it, though. It's obviously the award, you dumbass. Also, I gotta say, the buttons on, like, his outfit are so fucking weird. You also gonna lurk? It's class time? Thank you for the lurk, Shiki. Do your best to focus on class. Oh my gosh. I'll still be here regardless. I'm wishing you luck with your classes, though. Anyway. I'd like to reminisce all day, but there are matters that need my attention. I'm gonna lock up here, so let's go out together.
Oh. But this office... It was a crime scene 2 years ago, wasn't it?
That case has long since been over. There's no need to investigate it anymore. All the same, we'd still like to have a look around. Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said there's no need to investigate anymore. Ooh. Now hurry up and get out. I have a meeting to attend. Oh, I don't like him. I don't like him. He's so slimy. He is! I hate him.
Looks like we aren't welcome.
Looks like we gotta sneak in. Seems like the case isn't over yet after all.
What do you mean?
Chief Gant denied our request to search the crime scene. That means there must be a reason he doesn't want us looking around in there.
You mean like a clue?
There's gotta be a way we can get inside the chief's office. Gotta figure it out. You can go back in there. Hey, pal. Detective Gumshoe, aren't you supposed to be in a meeting? I'm, just taking a breather. My feet hurt.
From sitting so long?
Actually, from serving everyone coffee. Aw, no, Gumshoe, baby. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe's still out of the loop. Say, have either of you seen Mr. Edgeworth? Edgeworth? No. Why do you ask? He's under fire from both the police department and the prosecutor's office. It's almost like the battle's between you two in court. That sounds serious.
Is it because of what my sister said?
That's basically what it all boils down to. That falsified evidence 2 years ago. Now Mr. Edgeworth has the whole world after his blood. Aw, poor Edgy. I feel bad for him. Yikes. But why would Edgeworth be blamed? It's not like he knew the evidence was forged. Lana Skye is the guilty party here, isn't she? Regardless, the prosecutor is responsible for the evidence they present in court. Not only that, but as you know, there have been a lot of rumors going around about Mr. Edgeworth. His amazing talent as a prosecutor kept him safe from all those who don't like him. But now, I'm switching over to the cowboy voice. Oh fuck. It's like once I get that accent going, it's so hard to leave behind, man. But now with this.
Are there really so many people who hate him?
In our fuck. Goodbye, Jersey, New York accent. I just gotta speak. In our world, only those with talent rise to the top. Mr. Edgeworth not only has that, but he's young. There's no better recipe for making enemies. Hey, Dick, keep up the good work. Yes, sir. Let's go out for lunch again sometime. My treat. Yes, sir. You gotta take me back to the joint sometime, K, Dick? Yes, sir. It seems you don't have any problems with enemies. Yeah, well, I'm careful not to stick out. Anyway, I'm a bit worried about him. Cowboy on the brain, honestly. Honestly. Under all this pressure, I'm afraid Mr. Edgeworth might crack. Actually, I took a look into the files earlier, while the coffee was brewing. He seemed genuinely concerned for Edgeworth. We already know he cares a lot about Edgeworth, man. Come on. Well, did you find anything out? The only evidence Dark left behind was during his final attack. His final attack? You mean when he killed Prosecutor Marshall, who was trying to protect some girl? Oh, that's so mean.
Me.
It seemed Detective Gumshoe never realized Emma was the girl. That's when he left the most incriminating evidence of all.
Well, what was it?
Oh, let's see. I think it had something to do with the murder weapon. Oh, I forgot. Look, it's all written somewhere in here, okay? His powers of recollection never fail to impress.
Maybe we should show him the murder weapon. It might jog his memory.
Before I do the next dialogue, where's the murder weapon? Ah, there it is. About this. Hey, is that... It has a tag attached to it with the label SL9 incident on it. I believe this would be a broken murder weapon if you were speaking of? What are you doing with that? Ever since that case was closed, that knife's been locked away in a locker.
On the day Detective Goodman was murdered, this suddenly disappeared from the locker. And was found in Mr. Edgeworth's car muffler.
That's it! Now I remember what that incriminating piece of evidence was. When you showed me that knife, it all came back to me.
Well, what is it, Detective? Quick, before you forget again.
Immediately doesn't talk about it. Joe Dark was 42 at the time of the crime. He was just your run-of-the-mill businessman. A businessman? Oh, what made him take it to serial killing? One day, on his way home from work, he hit someone with his car.
With his car? So, it was an accident?
An accident, yes, but he transformed into an animal.
An animal?
He killed a man that witnessed the accident. And then a kid was just walking by then, so he killed him too. Then he was burying the bodies. A jogger came upon the scene and he was killed as well. Finally, he turned himself in.
What?
He turned himself in? Hold on. Nani? Nani the fuck? I'm not sure how I feel about this. This is sounding like he was fucking set up, bro. Seems he was a pretty careless animal. If he's a pretty careless animal, why is there no evidence left behind? Hello? Of course, this is all conjecture. There wasn't a single shred of evidence, so he turned himself in. Yes, but in the middle of his questioning, he fled and murdered his final victim. Prosecutor Marshall. I wonder if he hit the dude and just like if he hit a dude and he turned himself in for that, and then these two, or like Officer Gant was just like, hey, you know what? I'll pin everything on him. Does anyone need a bonk? I don't know. Does anyone need a bonk? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know. Who the fuck could ever need a bonk? Not me. I'm pure and innocent. I'm say-so. That crime was witnessed by someone too. But luckily Dark was arrested on the spot. That's a good thing that last witness wasn't killed. This is so suspicious, bro. That last witness. AKA Emma. I don't think Emma would have been killed. This knife, it was Joe Dark's, right? That's right. We traced it back to the store he bought it at. Plus, it had his fingerprints on it, too.
But no one actually witnessed him using it to murder anyone, right?
That's where his luck ran out. When you take a good look at the knife, you'll see it's broken.
You don't have to take a good look to notice that.
Yeah, well anyway, take a guess where the broken tip of the knife was found. That's what did him in.
Where was it?
The victim, Neil Marshall, was carrying it inside his own body. It was found deep inside the stab wound. Did it match Dark's knife? You bet. Down to the last fiber.
That's pretty conclusive.
Doubt. High-key doubt. Ugh. I don't trust this. Well, there you have it in a nutshell. That's all I know. Can I ask you one more thing? What is it? If it's money you need, you should ask Chief Gant. It's not money, but it does concern the chief. His office is a crime scene, right? It's where Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered.
The chief's out now, and his office is locked. But we'd like to have a look around if that's okay.
Oh. Well, any detective's ID card can unlock the door. Ash, don't you fucking bonk me. I'm gonna knock you. You have no right. Absolutely no right. You're worse than me.
What, really?
But if I let a civilian in there, I'd be charged with breach of trust.
Breach of trust?
Simply put, I'd be canned.
Oh.
Sorry, pal. I don't plan on getting fired because of you.
How about this ID card? It was Detective Goodman's.
That won't work either. The data was deleted the day he died.
Oh.
So in other words, Gumshoe is our only chance of getting into that office.
I wonder if there's something we could show him that would make him change his mind.
I wonder if I can show him a picture. Oh my god, y'all. I will end stream immediately right now. Goodbye, everyone. Let's see, though. I could show him the trophy, maybe. I don't know, because, like... Bye! Shane. Maybe I show the picture? Thank you for this stream. Oh my god. Let me share a little advice. If you don't have a clue, keep your mouth shut. Alright. Okay, so it's not that. Let me see if I can present this. Hey, that's it! That's the King of Prosecutors Award that Mr. Edgeworth got the other day. Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, pal. I had an award for diligence myself. Ah, congratulations.
I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken?
Oh, there's a reason. Oh my god, y'all! Oh my god, fucking Discord. Oh my god. Oh my god, next time I just like put up the fucking end card screen. It's like, oh, alright, bye guys. Oh my god. I'll tell you what it is later. Apparently he's forgotten. Let's see. Hope you. Oh my god, I'm gonna beat y'all up. Could it be this? That's the ID report card, right? Wait, who are we rating? Don't worry about it. I will say, today of all days, I am definitely more than likely going to be raiding someone. I'm not gonna say who until it's time to raid, but that'll be not until way later. Hopefully they'll still be streaming. Yes, there's only one number left to investigate at 4:20 p.m. The victim, Detective Goodman, must have entered the evidence room along with someone with an executive officer number. 777. That's 17 too many, Detective. An executive officer. I might just have a hunch. Aha! Yeah, I think we all know who it is. Do we have a raid message? Honestly, we should figure out like a... Ash, you're in charge of a raid message. Pink Army. I can DM you who I'm gonna raid. Also, I don't know why my Discord disguises that. You know, I actually told you? Bro, my brain. Bringover. I am not in the right headspace. Maybe if I show him this and be like, hey, that's his handwriting. Oh. Dicks. Listen, no one said I was smart. I don't claim that title. But like a good man, you could just show a secret number. It's only scary because you keep dropping your card, Gumshoe. But I'm me after all. What could be wrong with that? I think I'll stay out of this conversation. I showed him that one. Maybe... Oh, no, he gave this to me. Maybe this? I'll be studying up on those files. There's nothing wrong with Mr. Edgeworth's presentation. To think people are accusing him of injustice. I, for one, ain't buying it, pal.
You're looking into the case for Mr. Edgeworth?
Yeah, it was a pretty big deal while it was going on, you know. After all, a serial killer was on the loose. But Lana was pretty clear in her confession. She forged the evidence in order to prove, Joe Dark, guilty. Check my Discord real quick. I guess I did. Oops. Let's see, when did I send that message? Okay, yeah, I wasn't awake for that long. I was brain dead. Expecting me to, like, remember something I did in the morning is, like, asking for the impossible. Let's see, though, I don't know, maybe I can show him this. About that jar, I think I've seen it somewhere before. Somewhere. Or maybe it was one of those memories where people have in previous lives. This must be the most uninformative detective I've ever met. Something about it makes me feel uneasy. It's like I'm in the chief's office and he's yelling at me. Chief Gant? Where could I have seen that before? Bro, come on. This guy is so fucking dumb. I guess I need to keep showing him stuff that makes him think of the chief, I guess, maybe? Oh, he doesn't care about that. Alright, he doesn't care about that. Ah! Damn it. Damn it, what can I show him? Maybe I have to go out and find something, honestly.
Wait a second, it's in the picture!
Hold on.
Wait. Huh? Eh? Nani?
Wait! So the sword is missing, which is also coincidentally, like, the shield and sword are broken for whatever reason. But it's the vase in the background.
Eh?
And the scarf on the armor man. It's also red. It's the same thing as her muffler.
Wait.
Wait! Hold on. Are you fucking kidding? Damn. That's kind of obvious, bro. I mean, I didn't even realize it until Gumshoe said something, but like, damn. It's all connected. It is all connected. And I mean, there was a period of time where Emma was knocked out, so like, and she only saw everything for an instant, so she doesn't know what the fuck happened. Let's see. Is there anything I can give my dude? I don't know, present my badge.
Even an ID card would be nice.
I don't know. Wait, can I wonder if Edgeworth, if I can talk to him. Maybe? I don't know.
Yay!
I wonder if Edgeworth is back yet.
There he is. Looks like he's writing something.
What are you doing here? He sure was quick to throw the paper on the floor. Tough day in court, huh? I've had to live the past 2 years with rumors flying around. What's another allegation to me?
Cheer up, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm rooting for you.
That's Edgeworth for you. Always trying to hide his feelings. So what do you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day. Can I, look at that, though. I wonder what he was writing before.
Come on, Mr. Wright. Let's take a look.
Are you crazy? Edgeworth is sitting right there.
Just distract him. I'll check it out.
Hey, Edgeworth! Is that Detective Gumshoe out the window there? Oh no, he's falling to the ground! Hold on. First, let me see what this girl's doing crawling around my feet. He didn't even look.
What? Letter of...
If you're having trouble reading, I'll read it for you. It says, letter of resignation. No! Baby! Resignation? Edgeworth, you don't mean... I'm tired, right? I feel as if something inside me has died.
But Mr. Edgeworth, none of it is your fault.
I know the path I've walked. You don't need to tell me. And the path I've walked hasn't been a just one. I can't forgive myself for what I've done. And no one else should forgive me either. Uh-oh. I think he's serious.
Mr. Wright, please, you have to do something.
This letter of resignation. I wonder if I can use it for anything. Oh my god.
Edgy boy, please.
Something that looked like it? Yeah, only different. Now where was that? She's right. Something's amiss here. Maybe I should show Edgeworth that item. Oh, I thought it was like just reused dialogue.
Edgy!
There's no excuse for what I've done. 2 years ago, I used false evidence to obtain a guilty verdict. That's what it all breaks down to, and nothing I can do can erase that fact.
But you didn't know, did you?
I mean, that evidence was falsified. And the police department and the prosecutor's office share a bond of trust. If that bond is broken, we stand to lose everything. The police department error is my error. My responsibility as the prosecutor in charge. That fact remains the same no matter what excuses I might have.
Mr. Edgeworth. Sniff.
I take pride in my work. So, tell me why. Why has it all come to this? Even Edgeworth can't keep this kind of emotion bottled up. Are you up for the trial tomorrow? First, last year's trial, and now this one. It seems all you do is worry about me. To be honest, you're getting on my nerves.
But Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just walk out on the trial.
Tomorrow's the last day. The It's too late to change prosecutors. I'll bet that's what my superiors are banking on. I never thought that case would come back to haunt me like this. What do you mean? Just guess already. The list of evidence? It seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. It's only half as long as most lists? That's odd. After Neil Marshall was murdered, I became prosecutor for that case. I may not have been part of the investigation, but I knew what I had to do. Use the evidence I was given to prove the suspect guilty. That was all really the only thing on my mind at the time.
Say, we just saw that picture taken around that time.
That picture. Something seems strange about it. Alright, so I need to show him the shield and the picture. He's kind of fine when he's being mopey. Ash! You terrible taste.
Why must you always like the really sad, edgy boy, desperate men? I mean, same, but mine are always soft. Mine aren't hardened criminals.
Could you tell us again about what happened that day? The day Detective Goodman was murdered? You were participating in the ceremony over the station, right? I've never cared for ceremonies, but I had to attend that one.
Because you were awarded this?
Those receiving awards can't easily skip out on the ceremony. You like the hard, edgy voice. Honestly, hardcore. I finished up at the office in the morning, and then drove over to the police department.
You finished up at the office?
Yes, just odds and ends, clerical stuff. I didn't plan on returning to the office that day. That is, until I was asked to take something back.
Take something back?
This.
Oh yeah, Chief Gant asked you to hold on to that, didn't he?
Yes, it was a piece of evidence in the case that was closed half a year ago. He asked me to bring it back to the prosecutor's office. That's the story we heard yesterday. So you came back here to the prosecutor's office because the chief asked you to? That's right. That's so strange. There you go. There I go. Oh no, I'm scared. Oh, howdy. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Present.
The photo I think I need to present?
No, that's not how you present.
This picture was hanging on the wall in Chief Gant's office. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He had just started making a name for himself. Looks like this was taken when he received the King of Prosecutors trophy.
Speaking of, there's something that bothers me.
Yes?
The trophy Mr. Marshall is holding. It's a little different than yours.
Yes, you're right. I remember now. Remember what? That was what the official prosecutor's trophy looked like until 2 years ago. There's a story behind its design.
A story?
Sounds interesting. Would you mind telling us? It's simple, really. Contradiction. That's what the award's based on.
Contradiction?
This award originates from an ancient Chinese tale. In Chinese, the word contradiction is written with 2 characters. The first means halberd, and the second means shield. Have you heard this story? Me? Oh, sure, everyone knows that. Why don't you tell us? Tell it, though, for Emma's sake. Very well.
Ooh, story time! Ooh!
Long ago in the kingdom of Chu, there was an arms merchant. One day, he presented the king with 2 items. The first was a halberd he claimed could slice through any shield or armor. And the second was a shield he claimed could withstand any weapon. Wait a minute. Those claims contradict each other. How perceptive. But then again, I love how he just like shouted, "Objection!" But then again, have you heard of this story before? Haven't you? Anyway, as you mentioned, the very descriptions of both of these items discredit them both. When the king pointed this out, the merchant was left speechless, and thus the Chinese word for contradiction was born.
Ooh. Oh, I see. So the chipped shield and broken knife symbolize.
Precisely so. They symbolize the merchant's items. The ancient tale ends with the merchant at a loss for words. But it's in our nature to pursue matters to their conclusion, even if it results in something as ugly as this.
Wow. Thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. I learned something new today.
That's funny. If that's so, then why did they only give you a shield? You'll have to ask Chief Gant. 2 years ago, he had the halberd part of the award abolished. Chief Gant. I wonder, can I present him with the vase? He must know something. Please? Please know something. On the guy? Right, please, I'm a prosecutor on this case. You don't expect me to sit here and discuss the case with you over a cup of tea. I'll pass on the tea, just tell me about the case.
Mr. Wright, Mr. Edgeworth just told you no in a very stylish manner.
Oh yeah. Ah! Alright. There's not really much else I can really talk to him about, I think. Ooh! I'm guessing it's gonna be Miss Star that pops out. Would either of you care for a quarter pound of roast beef? Miss Star, I guess she's out for lunches. You certainly are a curious sort, aren't you? Kind of like the first person who sucked. I'm not reading that. I ain't reading that. What the fuck? Moving on. Oh my god. Still, I never thought you'd go digging up that case from 2 years ago. Everyone in this trial was involved in the SL9 case. Not only that, but the murder occurred on the very day the evidence from that case was being due for transferal. This can't all be attributed to mere coincidence. Aren't you forgetting something? You know that little scene I happened to witness? The instant Lana stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. No matter how much of the past you dig up, it won't change what I saw. Roast beef is meant to be savored when eaten. Star's hatred toward Lana. It all dates back to 2 years ago.
Ooh.
Joe Dark. That's a name I'll soon not forget. Damn. We trailed him for half a year. Oh, the pressure. Still, I don't think I was even more alive than I was then. Those days were steamier than a bowl of hot gravy. Poor old Jake Marshall, though. He must have been going through hell. You mean because of his brother's death? They were close, those two. After Neil died, something took over Jake. He became obsessed. Seeing Jake like that made her all the more desperate. Her? Lana Skye.
My sister?
The best of the best were put on the SL9 case. Of course, they were led by that legendary duo. Lana.
And Chief Gant. Damn.
That legendary pair was the reason we were able to keep up our investigation. That's why we were so shocked how it turned out. You mean with the forging of evidence? Don't get me wrong. Joe Dark got what he deserved. Still, It was obvious the evidence produced in court was being manipulated. Items our team never found would suddenly appear, while other items were kept secret.
But you don't have proof anything illegal was done.
I'm proof enough of what happened. After that case, all of us, save Goodman, were relieved of our duties. Most without even so much as an explanation. Then Lana Sky transferred to the prosecutor's office and became chief prosecutor.
Lana always wanted to be a prosecutor.
Nothing's quite as simple as it appears.
Huh?
Lana Sky was merely being used as a pawn. That's my take on the matter.
She was being used?
Damon Gantz and Lana Sky. Gantz led the investigation and Lana's second in command. They were the best.
They solved all kinds of cases together, didn't they?
Damon Gantz's magnetism in particular was almost unreal.
His magnetism?
By that I mean his ability to attract evidence. He produced the most incredible evidence in cases he handled.
Incredible evidence?
You mean... Oh yes, there were rumors about him even back then. No one dared confront him though. I take it she's talking about forged evidence. Back then, everyone looked up to Lana. All the detectives wanted to be like her.
Really?
Oh yes, myself included. I was a fool, really. She hated anything crooked, and always watched out for the other detectives. That's why she was so concerned for Jake.
Mr. Marshall.
When Jake's brother was murdered, he felt as if he had lost... She felt as if she had lost her own brother. It wasn't for her. If it wasn't for her, I don't think Jake would have ever recovered from his shock. That's what makes it all more infuriating.
Miss Starr.
That's why I'll never be able to forgive her. Why did she turn so cold after that?
Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office 2 years ago, didn't she?
Yes, thanks to Chief Grant's powerful influence.
Chief.
That's right. Having solved the SL9 case, his position as chief was secured. There was only one thing left for him to control. And then no one could stand in his way. The prosecutor's office.
What?
You mean that's why Lana was transferred? If he could control the chief prosecutor, he could control the prosecutor's office. That must have been his goal all along.
Bro, I kind of had a feeling, honestly. But how could he control Lana?
I don't know, but one thing's for sure. Ever since that case ended, she's never been the same. It's only logical to conclude there must have been a reason for her change. At last, I'm finally getting close to the bottom of this ugly mess. Thank you, Miss Starr. You listen to me, Rookie. It takes more than just ingredients to create fine cuisine. I hope you turn out to be a better chef than I've been.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. This is getting spicy.
Alright, let's see. Do we talk to...
Trying to figure out where I should go.
Oh, you're back.
You're still here? I gotta make 150 copies of these files? Holy shit.
Brewing coffee, copying files.
I'm turning into a regular DJ. You're a DJ as well?
If I'm not mistaken, I think he means desk jockey.
Oh, that DJ.
I gotta admire your persistency, but my answer is still no. I'm not letting you into the chief's office, period. It'll be my neck on the line. That office is the last crime scene of the SL9 incident. I have to look in there.
There's gotta be something we can do to make him change his mind.
What if I show him the letter of resignation? Alright, where is it? Where is it? Hello? No, I don't want to... Back. What's this crumbled up piece of paper? His face! No way! Mr. Edgeworth can't be serious! Is he ever not serious? I can't believe they pushed him this far. Mr. Edgeworth really feels responsible. When I first met him, I thought he was cold as ice too. But I know different now. He trusted us detectives to provide him with sound evidence. But we betrayed him.
Detective.
That's it. I made up my mind.
But...
Here, take my ID card. Aww, honey, baby.
We can't do that. If someone found out, then they wouldn't let you off the hook with another lost item report.
Look at me. It's no secret I'm already out of the loop. After all, I'm friends with Mr. Edgeworth. Depending on how this case turns out, I may already be as good as terminated.
What?
So at least let me do this, for Mr. Edgeworth's sake. Alright, detective. Thank you.
Ah! Baby Gumshoe!
Is that Dick Gumshoe? Is Baby Gumshoe? Alright. Time to go into this hell spawn room. Here goes, Mr. Wright. I hope it doesn't take a picture of everyone who enters. This is so gaudy.
We're in. If anyone finds us now...
Detective Gumshoe's a goner. If that happens, I'm counting on you two to bail me out.
Sorry, I thought you were a ghost.
I didn't even know you could slap a ghost. Aww. Ah! Detective Gumshoe! What are you doing sneaking up on us like that? I wasn't sneaking. I was just worried something might go wrong. So, I came too. If you're here, then what's the point of you giving us the ID card? Gumshoe's ID crushed and rendered unusable. Hey, don't do that to my card! What the fuck? How funny. I hardly ever get a chance to come in here, so I figured I'd get a look at myself. Besides, we're all in this together now.
You really do want to get fired, don't you?
Not if we're lucky. Now come on, let's see what we can find out. Got a bad feeling about this. Alright, time to examine. Okay, he's got a safe. This is a safe, isn't it? Safe. That word is ripe with intrigue. Okay, if you say so.
It looks like a code needs to be entered into the panel to open it.
A 7-digit number. I think I might just know what it is. Oh, 7-digit? I have a hunch. I have a better idea. Here goes nothing. I'm just gonna make a quick guess. Hell yeah! Bro, these kinds of puzzles I got. Asking me to connect some dots, I'm not always good at. But these kind of things, hell yeah. Bingo.
What number did you just enter?
Whose birthday was it, pal? 777. Just a bunch of sevens. 7 sevens.
What?
The number of the mysterious executive officer who entered the room that day. You mean 7777? I think you're 1 7 shy this time. This only means one thing. That's Chief Gant's ID number.
Say, anyone here to take a look inside?
Hell yeah. Alright, time to examine what's in here, bro. Is there any money in there? How much does he have stashed away?
Look, it's a
shard from a broken cup. This somehow looks familiar. Where have I seen it before?
There's something else in here too.
A handprint? What's this? It looks like a piece of leather cloth? The brain cell is activated. This is a handprint, isn't it? You think the chief made up the design?
I don't think so.
Oh, well, it was just a thought.
Is that it? Is that all that was in the safe?
Apparently so. It's empty now. A piece of cloth with a handprint on it, and a broken shard from a cup. They look like pieces of evidence. Yeah, but unless you can prove that they have something to do with the case, I'm afraid I can't just let you take them. After all, it's my neck on the line here. Great. Now I have to prove their relevancy to them. To get them. How do these two items relate to the SL9 incident?
Come on, there's gotta be something we can show the detective.
Easy. The photo. Or at least, the vase. I'll try the vase first. Just to see... Detective Gumshoe, could you take another look at this jar? I remember when the three of us put that back together. Ah, those were the days. It's kind of early to be nostalgic.
Wasn't this jar a piece of evidence from that case?
That's right. One of the shards had an SL9 incident sticker on it. Doesn't this ring any bells? You know that fragment we just found? You mean this one? The one that was in the safe?
Yeah, that one. That was in the safe.
Now that you mention it, it's ringing a lot of bells. Let's see if it fits. Let's assemble. Here, let me see that shard. I'll take a crack at this. Go ahead, pal. Show us what a rookie can do.
Mr. Wright, here's some glue.
If I can piece this together again, it'll prove Chief Gant was knowingly hiding evidence. Here goes. Why did it do that? Okay, I need to rotate it. There we go. And then...
There we go.
There, it fits like a charm. That, of course, means Chief Gant willingly and knowingly had a piece of this jar in his safe. In other words, he concealed a piece of evidence from the SL9 incident.
But...
Hey guys, get a load of this! What is it? This piece you just attached. It's different from the others. Different?
There's a reddish line on it.
A reddish line? That's blood. I don't get it. Why would the Chief Gant hide this in his safe? This is very strange. Alright, and now for... It's a handprint. Is it what he was wearing? If I'm fired... We do want to share your information, though. Oh, who am I fooling? I never had anything useful to share to begin with.
Got to stay positive.
Let me try talking to him. The desk on the other side of the room. Was that your sister's?
Yes, that was where I was waiting for Lana. On the day 2 years ago.
Is anyone using it now? No, sir. This is entirely Chief Gant's office now. He practices a strict policy of preserving the crime scene. That's a strange reason to leave it there. He leaves it as a warning to everyone else. He wants us to stay alert. He told us to my nose. He told us so himself at our New Year's party. Of course, he was pretty intoxicated at the time. I see.
So ever since Lana left, no one touches that desk?
No one except Chief Gant. And the cleaning lady, who's in here each morning. Still, 2 years have passed since the incident. There can't possibly be any clues remaining. Okay, so I gotta do the sprays. Can I ask you something?
Sure.
You only came here to look around, right? Because it's one of the SL9 crime scenes. I mean, that's your only reason for coming here, isn't it? Why do you ask? You don't think... Nah, you wouldn't be. No. There's no way. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Okay, then let's have a look around a bit more. Hey, hold on. Not so fast, buddy. Huh? Well, what is it? When someone tells you don't worry about it, it's supposed to start bothering you, pal. You don't just let it go like that. Sorry, this guy's starting to get on my nerves. Okay, so what's bothering you? You two don't think Chief Gant might be a suspect, do you?
What? He's right, Mr. Wright. What do we think of him?
Chief Gant. So it's finally come to this. What do I think of him?
I'm saving. I'm scared.
Perhaps it's best I don't divulge my feelings yet.
Bless you. Bless you, baby. Oh, that was such a big sneeze. Oh, you're so cute.
There you go, ignoring me again. Alright, so I thought I was supposed to make a choice. Let me slide. Actually, wait. Hold on. Hello, Mr. Knight. This is a armor. Sure is, pal. Chief doesn't care for limitations or imitations. First the pipe organ, now armor. Do you know how many taxpayers' dollars must have gone into this room?
What? You mean we're paying for this? That's it. I'm not paying 1 cent of my taxes.
You don't have any taxes to pay. Shh, be careful what you say. Who knows, the chief may be hiding in his armor as we speak. I don't think he'd fit in there.
Even if he did, he'd never be able to get back out.
Cut it out. You guys don't know how scary that guy can be. Alright. I'll look at his desk a little.
Wow, look at the size of Chief Gant's desk.
Speaking of that, well, when we were here earlier... Oh, it's you two. Chief Gant. Oh, there's a paper he was reading, yeah. I wonder what he was reading. This looks like a list of evidence. A list of evidence? In most cases, the list runs twice as long as this, though.
Hey, look at the case name.
Huh? SL9 incident. I wonder what he was doing here. Hold on, detective. What did you just say? I said, I wonder what... No, about the evidence lists. Normally they're twice as long? That's right. I guess there wasn't a lot of evidence. A half-size list of evidence. The list of evidence. It seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. What would the other half of the list doing? What would the other half of the list be doing here?
I knew it. Chief must be hiding something about the case.
It would appear so. List of evidence was ripped in half, so this part is all I've got. I might have to show it to Edgeworth if he has the thingy. The size of his desk. We found this inside the drawer. A list of evidence. Mr. Edgeworth had the other half of that list. What would this list be doing here? We better look a little more into this list. Oh, shit! Wait! She doodled? What? That's her drawing! I wonder what this is. It looks like someone drew some kind of sketch here. What is it? Did you find something? I can't make it out. I'd better keep quiet about it for now. Huh? Oh, no, it's nothing. Why are your eyes moving like that, Mr. Wright? You better not forget about this picture. That's what Emma drew. You glad you can live vicariously through me playing this game so you don't have to use your brain? Valid. Let's see. Let's look at the organ. The chief's organ sure is a sight to behold. Occasionally we hear him playing it from the criminal affairs department. Ew. That's on the 2nd floor, and this is the 15th floor of the entire building. When a detective screws up, the chief calls him into his office and makes them listen to the organ for hours. Ew! Kind of makes me think of Obey Me, where Lucifer lectures you for hours on end. You don't know what's going on anymore. Valid. I barely know. You're glad I'm paying attention? I try. I'm trying. After that, the detective can't hear anything for days except for the ringing in his ears. Oh no! So it's an instrument of punishment, literally. But aren't the chief's ears affected? He never listens to anyone anyway. That's beside the point. Let's look at the window. You can see pretty far from 15 stories up. If you were to drop that suit of armor from here, at first the chief was wanting to use stained glass for this window. Really? Why didn't he? And they said he changed his mind because he wouldn't be able to see the view. Oh. Stained glass or not, it's a huge window. I don't think there's anything else. So we can slide over. Look at Lana's stuff. And then we can try doing the blood stuff, the blood spray, the luminol. This was Lana's desk. It sure is tidy. Lana's always been a meticulous cleaner. There's not even any dust on it. It looks like someone still is keeping it clean. Does Lana ever come back here? No. Chief Gant must still be keeping it clean in memory of their partnership. They were the stuff of legends are made of. Does he keep it in memory of her, or in memory of the crime? Damn, even fucking Mr. Wright, Phoenix just like calling him out. These shelves are mostly empty. Lana must have cleaned them out when she transferred over to the prosecutor's office. There's a small picture frame in the left shelf. Hey! This is when Lana and I were at the theme park. Aww. Look at that giant window. It makes you want to crash through it and jump outside, bro. Hello. I'm a little worried. This is the 15th floor. I know, I was just saying. Saying what? Ever since making Detective, I always dreamed about doing something like that. Note this up. Detective Gumshoe has a lot of dreams. So long as he doesn't go crashing through that window when he gets fired. Oh my god. Don't say that. Oh my god. Wright is a savage. Holy shit. Oh my god. Hello. Alright, here's the picture. This was taken that day 2 years ago. The day Joe Dark ran out of the questioning room and tried to kill Emma. After receiving his award trophy, Mr. Marshall took a picture here. Then he went along with Chief Grant to question Dark. I bet he never knew that he'd be dead in just a few hours later. Gee, you think? Alright, so there is nothing else to look at, so I will, let's see. I I can't use the spray? Oh shit, so I have to... Fuck. Oh wait, no. Can I use it this way? Aha! There you go. Can I also use this? No. Just the spray. Okay. I knew it! Okay. Whoa! This area must have been covered in blood. Is this from that incident? It must be. When Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered. 2 years have passed, so the reaction's kind of dull. So a murder really did take place here. Not really anything on the rest of it. Okay, so it seems like it was just there, but usually there was like 2 pieces of, or like 2 spots of blood that was always like appearing. So where the vase used to be is where the safe is now. Interesting. I don't think there's gonna be any more spots. Okay. What do I present him with for the cloth? Oh, maybe I can... Detective Gumshoe, I'll have you take a look at this. Hey, I know what that is. So you want to take some fingerprints? That's a great idea, Detective. Alright, go to town. Sheesh. What are you doing? Why are you sticking your hand out like that? Go ahead, take my fingerprints. Oh my god, he's so stupid. It's not your fingerprints we want to take. Huh? Come on, this isn't the time for jokes. We're talking about the cloth we found in the safe. Oh, I knew that. The one with the handprint on it, right? Sheesh, where's your sense of humor? Oh my god, he's so stupid. Okay, Mr. Wright, let's check for fingerprints. Sprinkle the powder on the cloth. And once they've been absorbed into the prints, blow the rest away. What are you, my mom? You don't have to be told a million times. Alright, let's get this over with. Oh, so I can just kind of do it wherever? Okay. Hello? Oh. Let's see if there's anything that'll show up here. Ugh. I gave it my best shot. That's kind of result of two prints, but it doesn't look like we'll get a clear result from this print. Let's try a different finger. Okay. I think I want to try the pinky, I guess? Ah! Alright, pinky wasn't it. I guess thumbprint next. Thumbprint! I think I did the index one the first time, so I'll do the middle finger next. After this one, if this one doesn't work out. Damn it! Alright. Alright, so it's gonna be the middle finger, I bet. There we go! Alright. Whose fingerprint is this gonna be? It's not Goodman. It's not hers. Wait, what? You got enough for Uwu. Hold on, on though. What? That's Emma? Why was her handprint in the safe? I'm confused. Why was her handprint on the leather? If Ash insists, what? No. You're 1K off. Ah! Chai. Alright. Fucking degenerate.
Ooh, 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 ooh.
I'll be happy. There you go. Oh my lord. Moe with the model though, damn. Shut the fuck up. You almost forgot this was Grumlock. Shut the fuck up. I hate it here. Okay. Time to have the drama to figure out what the hell is going on. I'm very scared. I'm very, very scared. Cause like, why is Emma's prints on some leather? And why were they stored away? Oh god. Gremlin pink is the normal one. Honestly. Cute woo is the facade.
Hey, you found a match? Whose fingerprints are they?
Huh? Oh, it seems the prints are, too old. They aren't clear enough to get a match.
Oh, that's too bad. I thought they'd be Dark's prints.
Psst. Hey, you. Over here. What's going on here? What are that kid's prints doing on the chief's safe?
Don't ask me.
Let's just keep this information from Emma for now. Here. Maybe you should hold on to this. Ooh. Well, was I any help? Of course. Thanks to your ID card, we were able to get some hard evidence. Now that's not very kind, is it? Oh Lord, help us all. In other words, if it wasn't for his ID card, he would have been useless. Isn't that right, you in the coat? Chief Gant! Oh no! We didn't think you'd be back so soon. Fortunately, I'm a man who believes in signs. When I was walking to my meeting, I happened to look out a window and saw a stray dog run right into a pole. Just then I thought of a certain detective. Do you mean me, sir? Orange Slimy is. Now then, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you all to leave.
Yes, sir. Sorry.
Oh, you in the coat?
Me, sir?
Drop off your ID on the way out. You won't be needing it anymore. But sir... Now get out. Yes, sir. Damn. Hate me a man with evil authority. We'll be on our way out too then. Wait. You, the one with the spiky hair. Don't go yet.
Me, sir?
I'd like a word with you.
But sir, I'm not a licensed scientific investigator yet.
You with the spiky hair. You're free to go. I don't like this! Fuck off!
Mr. Wright!
Let me drag her off. He has no fucking right. Hello? Look, pal, if I told you once, I'll tell you 1,000 times. The chief's office is off limits. But no, you just had to go sneaking in there like that, didn't you? I thought you said you didn't care anymore if you were fired. Yeah, but if I knew it'd be like this, I never would have said it. Now that I've seen the evidence Chief Gant was hiding in his office, I think I'm finally starting to get the picture. But why was she kept eerily silent about it all this time? Anyway, are you listening to me? I'm gonna try to smooth things over with Chief Gant. Later, pal. Oh my god, I hate this man. After that, I heard from Emma. She said the police wanted to ask her some questions. So she'll be busy for the rest of the day. I don't like him. I see. So the chief asked Emma to come in for questioning. It's no use thinking about it. Tomorrow's the final day of court. I'm committed to doing everything I can to defend you, which is why I'm here. But I've already told you all I can. What you told me over these past couple of days is absolutely nothing. Not a single useful thing. Really, I believe I did mention something quite important. Something I told you right at the beginning. I said I was the one who stabbed Detective Goodman. You know, I think I finally figured it out. I know who it is that's lurking behind your words. Nate did a good job mentoring you. I'm rather jealous. It seems Edgeworth was right. Edgeworth? Once you're convinced you know something, no one can persuade you otherwise. Thick-headed is the term he used, I believe. Now's my chance to get her to tell me the rest of the story. Alright. Spill it, bitch. I have to admit, I was more than a little perplexed at first. You insisted you did it, yet there was no incriminating evidence. That's when it hit me. It's not that you're unwilling to tell the truth, it's that you're incapable of doing so because of a certain individual. What an intriguing notion. A certain individual, you say. So you think I'm protecting this person? Protecting? No. I think afraid of is more like it. If I'm not mistaken, the person in question may have persuaded you to silence. For argument's sake, Mr. Wright, whom may I ask this person you're speaking of? The one I'm supposedly frightened of. What is this person's name? I mean, it's obviously Gant. I don't know why I want to say that it's Emma. She's afraid of her sister. It's gotta be him, though. Well, Miss Guy? Mr. Wright? You are addressing the chief prosecutor. Do not forget your place. I take it she's still not ready to spill the beans. My apologies. Could you please tell me a bit more of what you think you know? We were partners until 2 years ago. I respected him as a detective. Assuming he is respectable, then tell me something. Why would he try to hide his crimes? His crimes? Both you and Edgeworth will be brought before a board of inquiry for what you did. Specifically, hiding and forging evidence. Of course, these are serious offenses. Why is it, though, that Chief Gant's name was never mentioned? Chief Gant? Edgeworth didn't know the truth behind the forgery, and the only party who could have possibly tampered with the evidence was me. I had access because I was second in command of that investigation. Yes, you, but also one other, Damon Gant. If you intend to accuse Chief Gant, you'll need more than just words. Show me proof that Chief Gant falsified evidence in that case. Duh, it's the other list. Let's see. There's the list of evidence. There is the handprint, and also the vase. But let me just present this. I found this in a safe in the chief's office. This jar piece, and this piece of cloth. You know what these are? They're pieces of evidence from the SL9 incident. The person concealing evidence was none other than Chief Gant himself. Now tell me, Why are you taking all the blame for him? Touché, Mr. Wright. It's as you surmised. I cannot disobey the Chief's orders, even if it means being found guilty for murder. Why not? Come now, Mr. Wright. You can't possibly expect me to be able to tell you about it. 3 days ago, I had no choice but to cooperate in the murder of Detective Goodman. Or perhaps I should say, follow orders. Yes, that's more accurate than cooperate. Although I can't tell you the details, I can say that I was given an order that day. I need you to dispose of Bruce Goodman's body. You'll find it inside the trunk of Miles Edgeworth's car. Just as I suspected. Despite what everyone believes, you are not the one who murdered Detective Goodman. Correct. I was trying to take the body out of Mr. Edgeworth's car. The trunk's lock was broken, and I discovered that murder weapon was still inspecting the body. The murder weapon? You mean Edgeworth's knife? No. When I found the body, this was the knife stuck into it. The knife from the SL9 incident. Serial killer Joe Dark's knife. I couldn't just leave that knife in him, so I took it out and stabbed him with another knife. That would be Edgeworth's knife. That's right. Even though he was already dead, my hands were shaking at the thought of stabbing him. That's why I ended up cutting my hand. And that's the reason for the bandage on your hand? Yes, it seems I got blood on the victim's shoes as well. And then she saw me just as I plunged the knife in. Miss Starr, huh? Holy shit. Why did you need to hide Dark's knife so badly? It took a lot of work to finally close the Dark case 2 years ago. It was over with. I didn't ever want it to be opened again. My intent was to prevent that, by whatever means possible. So, you hid Dark's knife. The weapon used to stab a detective was evidence in the weapon used to stab the detective was evidence in the Joe Dark's case. If word got out, which it would, the reporters would have a field day with that. So you wrapped the knife in your scarf and hid it in Edgeworth's exhaust pipe. Right. Then I called my sister to tell her what happened and to ask her to hide the knife that was inside my muffler. You asked Emma? I didn't want anyone in the force to know about this. That would explain why Emma was so confident about Lana's innocence. Speaking of phone calls, I had a bad feeling about one of them that day. A bad feeling? The truth is, after I received those orders from Chief Gant, the first thing I did was make a phone call. A phone call to Patrol Jake Marshall. To Marshall? Why on earth would you call him? I love the cowboy tune. The lead investigator for the SL9 incident had been murdered. I wanted that fact to be kept hidden, and I needed help. He was the only other person I could trust. Or at least, I thought I could trust him at the time. However, it seemed after I spoke to him, he went off on an escapade of his own. Oh, you mean not wanting the case to die, he decided to take things into his own hands. He disguised himself as Detective Goodman and tried to steal the evidence. He had already stolen the ID card, but it seemed he still hadn't made up his mind to break into the evidence room. After my phone call, Any remaining doubts he had must have disappeared. So your phone call incited the incident in the evidence room? Holy shit. I'm afraid that's all I can tell you. But Lana, you've earned my respect, Mr. Wright, both as a defense attorney and an investigator. Now please, don't pursue this don't pursue this any further in court tomorrow. Tomorrow's trial. There's only one way to drive off Lana's demons. I've got to get to the bottom of everything. Why was Emma's prints on the leather? Detective Goodman's real murderer. And what went down in the chief's office 2 years ago? What the fuck happened? Holy shit. I'm so confused. There's like pieces are like coming together, but it's so hard to tell, you know? All right. Oh shit, we're already at the trial. Then this is a perfect opportunity to take like a really small break before like the trial starts going. I'm sure there's probably gonna be like a break for the trial where it's like a two-parter again. But this is the final trial, and I want to be super optimal, and I'm a little hungry. Even though I ate like before streaming. You know, I look forward to these little 10-15 minute breaks with you guys. Okay. I'll just switch on over to this, and we'll take a 10-15 minute break. Could potentially move on to 20 minutes. Who the fuck knows? It always just depends on me. But let me just start up some music for you guys. Oh, this is cute. Okay. BRB in about 10-15 minutes. I'm back. Okay. I'm back. Hello, everyone. I hope you were able to have a nice break. I for once I finished all of my food, so I wasn't like, so I'm not just gonna like eat while I'm streaming again. Oh my god. Because personally, oh my god, I always hate it, like munching sounds and anything like that. I've always like hated the sound of it. It makes me cringe, it makes me cry, it makes me just wanna die. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Let me take 2 seconds. Actually, let me pause that. Okay. I don't know why I'm so spazzy right now. Okay. Time to get back to the game. Alright, so we're ready for court. For me to be terrible. Oh, right, I forgot. Shane. You terrible person. Nya? There you go. I hope you're happy. Okay. This is the defendant's lobby, all right, but there's no defendant. I've been trying to reach Lana all morning. Where could she be? And where's Emma, for that matter? It almost seems as if something's been happening behind the Spoof! How dare you? How dare you make me Ada in front of Edgeworth? Okay. Ada. There you go. That's all you get. Okay. Edgeworth. Knowing you, you've already figured it out. Who the owner of 7 sevens? We'll just call it that, 7 sevens. Number is, that is. Well, I have a pretty strong hunch. Looks like I'm not the only one who's figured it out. You know, the only reason this trial didn't reach a verdict yesterday is because there was still room for doubt regarding this ID record. If a number does belong to whom you suspect, then no doubt will remain. After all, he hasn't been officially charged with anything. True. Not yet. In any case, once all doubt has been removed from that list, I can call for a ruling. 5 minutes, right? And Chief Prosecutor Sky will be found guilty. But she didn't do it! I figured you'd say as much. That's why I came here, to hear what you have to say. This is the first time she's ever done something like this. He's ever done something like this. Lana's hiding something, and the only way we'll ever know the truth is to draw it out of her. The truth? Everything goes back to the SL9 incident. Don't be stupid. Today is the last day of the trial. We don't have time to reminisce about the past. That depends on you. If she's found guilty, you'll lose your only chance of finding out what happened. I'll think about it. Who? Are we mind probing Lana? I guess so. See you in court, right? Damn, here we go! This is it. If I'm ever gonna find out what Chief Gant has on her, it's be a little lax on us because he wants to know the truth too. He did miss the Ada though. It's 10 a.m. Alright, let's do this. Time for me to struggle. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Normally, this is when the prosecution puts forth its opening statement. But before that, the police chief has a proposal to make. Of course he does. Chief Gant.
Ooh, he faded into existence.
Can he fade back out, please? Good morning, folks. How's everyone doing? Hey, Udgy. Been back at the pool yet? No, I've been drowning enough as it is in my paperwork. Oh, that's a good one. Don't think I could top that. If you don't mind me asking, Chief, what exactly is this proposal of yours? Of course. Lana, that is to say, the defendant, has asked me if she could speak directly to the court. This dumbass bitch. She wants to do what? Having heard what she intends to say, I feel she should be granted her request. In the end, it should save everyone a lot of time and trouble. Fuck him! I hate his ass. Fuck him. Fuck Lana. Fuck Emma. Fuck all of them. What's all this about, defendant? I'd just like to make one simple request and I'll be finished. Well then, what's your request? Your Honor, I'd like you to put an immediate end to this trial. Stop! Oh my god. It's obviously you're trying to protect your sister because you think she murdered, Neil. Bro, I ain't fucking stupid. I doubt she actually did it though. Or maybe she did in self-defense and you're just assuming. Fuck you. I confess to all charges against me. On February 21st of this year, I murdered Detective Bruce Goodman. You literally didn't! In the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. You're lying! No, Lana! You can't! What the fuck? Your Honor, the defendant's claim does not change the defense's plea. In that case, Mr. Wright, I no longer require your services. Fuck off! My god. But Lana! Your Honor, I hereby forfeit my right to an attorney. The prosecution may lack direct evidence against me, but it has sufficiently proven its case through testimony and circumstantial evidence. I would like you to render your verdict now, if you please. Well, the defendant certainly has the right to self-preservation. The request is legally valid, though this is an unprecedented situation. Indeed, it appears there's no further need to continue this trial, even if Mr. Wright may feel otherwise. This can't be happening! It appears the time for this verdict has arrived. The court finds the defendant...
Objection!
Yay! Edgy!
One moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth? The prosecution has not yet proven the defendant guilty beyond reasonable doubt. Any ruling at this stage would certainly be premature.
Thank you, Edgy boy! Thank you! Ah!
Come now, Worthy. I understand this is a difficult time for you, but why don't you just be a good little boy and keep your mouth shut? Way to act shady. I don't think I care for your tone, Chief Gant. What? Creating another fabrication to cover up your past mistakes? Sorry, but I'm no longer the naive little boy you would have me be. With this sudden confession from the defendant, it's obvious to me some kind of deal was struck behind the scenes. Some kind of deal? Not everyone operates as you do, Worthy. I thought so. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to change its first witness. Oh, to whom? As its first witness, the prosecution would like to call Miss Emma Skye.
Emma!
Edgelord doing the things. Exactly, he's doing the things! I request the court hears her testimony.
Hold it.
Mr. Edgeworth, I'm exercising my right to self-representation. Bro. I don't think we need to continue. I don't care what you think, Miss Skye. The exposure of truth sometimes results in tragedy. However, no matter how tragic the truth may be, it would be an even greater tragedy to avert one's eyes from it. Bitch! Very well. The court shall grant the prosecution's request. That's okay with you, right, Chief Gent? Worthy. You'll live to regret this. Mark my words. Miss Emma Skye, please take the stand. Looks like Edgeworth has decided to take the horse by the reins. Oh. Alright, bitch. Let's go! Let's go! Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation.
My name is Emma. Emma Skye. My occupation? I'm Lana's little sister and I want to be a scientific investigator.
2 years ago, you encountered the serial killer Joe Dark of the Joe Dark killings. Is this correct?
Yes. I'm trying my hardest to forget about that, though.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to recall those events one more time. Mr. Edgeworth, please remember this trial concerns the murder of Detective Goodman. Is an incident that was resolved 2 years ago really all that relevant? Yes, it most certainly is. Well, okay then. He sure gave in fast. Now, please testify about what happened to you 2 years ago. The trip to yesteryear has finally begun. It's bound to lead to the truth behind this trial. Alright, this is
That day, a man came running in and took me hostage. Neil Marshall rescued me. But I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. That man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall
in the chest. No, he was stabbed in the back. Bitch. It's a good thing you weren't harmed.
I passed out. I don't remember much.
No, she blacked out. She didn't pass out. That's understandable, however. Please tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, what does this testimony have to do with Detective Goodman's murder? It will soon become apparent, Your Honor. You've got to admire him for his courage, considering he has no evidence. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Alright. I gotta press her on everything, but I need to confirm really fast. Let me see. Is anything here? No. It's just files. Yeah, there it is. Stabbed in the back, died from a puncture to the heart and lung. The knife tip was in the wound. We already have it. Died from blood loss under 10 minutes. Weapon was found missing the tip. It was a single stab wound. Alright, I'm still gonna press her on everything. But I already know what evidence to use. It's really sad. 2 years ago, the defendant was a detective at the police department, correct?
Yes, she was the second in command under the Deputy Chief of Police Gant. My sister. She was the best detective ever.
I bet Lana really does think that it was her sister that stabbed him, that killed him. Yes, I remember. Deputy Chief Gant and Miss Skye used to be quite the pair. I believe they shared the same office.
That's right. I have always sit at my sister's desk and dream about playing the organ. I wanted to play it that day too.
police department and the prosecutor's office held a ceremony that day. Lana do be smart, but also stupid. Yeah, she seems like that type where, like, as soon as she gets something stuck in her head, like, she is kind of, she's very blind. Like, once she has, like, a specific idea stuck in her head. Which is kind of bad for a detective if you think about it. She promised to take me to dinner after she finished her work. She's stubborn? Yeah, stubborn. A man came running in and then took me hostage. Also, why is my model so low? Hello. Let me just raise myself up a little bit. Yeah, true. Yeah. A man?
Yes, Joe Dark. He was a serial killer.
Joe Dark was brought in for questioning on the day of the ceremony. We were desperate to get anything on him that would lead to an arrest. But when he saw his chance, he fled the room, right? Upon fleeing the room, Dark proceeded to take the elevator. He must have been in a panic because the elevator was going up. Then he ran into Sky in Gant's office.
There was a lot of noise coming from outside, so I opened up the door to have a look. That's when I saw him. Neil Marshall rescued me.
Did he, though? Did he? That's the real question. What's the button? What was the prosecutor doing there? That day, there were two people present during Dark's questioning. Deputy Chief Damon Gant and Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Almost forgot about Gant. Neil Marshall had just received the King Prosecutor's Award. Young and dedicated, he went straight to the questioning room and after the ceremony. I assume that would also be why he was the first to run after Dark. But if he's a prosecutor, why would he be there? That's the real question. Like, why would he be interrogating? Unless he's, like, defending Dark. Which, no, you can't as a prosecutor.
When Dark grabbed me, I thought I was good as dead.
And that's when Prosecutor Marshall came running in.
I don't clearly remember what happened then. But I'll never forget what I saw in that instant.
Emma, you're disappointing me a lot. You're very disappointing. Can you tell us about that?
Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark, and then the lights went out.
The lights?
It was just about this time of year. There was a terrible storm going on, and lightning struck nearby.
So the electricity went out. Wait a minute. If it was pitch dark in that room, you shouldn't have been able to see anything, right?
Right, but just when the lightning flashed outside, that sudden flash left an unforgettable image in the scene of my mind.
I see.
I told the detective about what I saw then.
The detective?
Yes, Detective Goodman. He was in charge of the case.
Detective Bruce Goodman. The victim. I'm gonna save, but I'm gonna hear more. I'm gonna save here. Okay, it's the third one I saved on, okay. I'm gonna hear more. So you spoke with Detective Goodman about this 2 years ago?
Yes, that's what's so scary about this trial.
And you told Detective Goodman about what you saw?
Yes, but at the time, the words just wouldn't come out. That's why I drew a picture.
A picture? Yes, I think she mentioned that before. Well, Mr. Wright, have you heard enough? Ask about the picture. This picture the witness drew. I believe it has a very important meaning. But the list of evidence I was given 2 years ago didn't contain a picture. Because... Witness, would you mind if we added this statement to your testimony?
Yes, Your Honor. I drew a picture of that scene once, but it seems to have been lost.
I'll press this, but this is also something.
You drew a picture, you see me witness. Yes, I wanted to do everything I could to help the investigation. I can still see it now. Strange. Whenever I took over the case after Prosecutor Marshall died, yet I never received any picture. Perhaps the witness is mistaken? But he did draw it, I swear. I'm not just imagining it.
This picture that I never drew. It reminds me. I guess I should check the evidence again. Well, anyway, let's continue. The scene that imprinted your mind. Can you please describe it for us?
The man raised his knife up and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest.
So we can deny these two things. She's an unreliable witness. And I think that's probably where they also partially like try to hide evidence too, because she is recounting it wrong.
That must have been a real shock. Even now, when I close my eyes, I can still see it just as clearly.
Tell us. What were you doing at that moment? I believe you testified that Joe Dark was holding you hostage.
When the lightning struck and the lights were out, Mr. Marshall jumped on Dart. I was thrown aside and the two began wrestling each other. I'm pretty sure I was watching them.
Emma doesn't have any reason to lie. But Lana sure does. I need to get Emma to tell me as much about this as she can. Alright, I'll save again. And I'm gonna try to go after those two pieces of evidence. Present. Because I have the picture. Here. Because this one has it on the back. Mr. Edgeworth. This little girl put all of her heart into drawing that picture. And yet you would insist on denying its existence. Huh? Hey, I'm not the bad guy. All I'm saying is that as the prosecutor for the case, I wasn't handed such a picture. That may be. That may well be. But that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Behold. This is the evidence list from the SL9 incident. Please turn it over, Your Honor. Turn it over. Turn it... Ah! What's this? Yes, what is that?
Hey, that's it. That's the picture I drew.
Indeed, two men appear to be wrestling here. What's the meaning of this? What are you doing with that list? Me? Only the prosecutor in charge should have access to that. Huh? These lists, they're different from each other. What? It would appear, Mr. Edgeworth, that the evidence list you were handed 2 years ago was incomplete. These two lists fit together to form one. You can see the marks here where they were torn apart from each other. So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, it's quite obvious what happened. 2 years ago, only half the evidence in that case ever reached you. What? What? Hot damn. Order, order! But Miss Sky, why would you draw your picture on the back of such an important list?
Because that's what Detective Goodman handed me in the questioning room, Your Honor.
What? Wait a minute. If this list was torn in half, then that means... Your Honor. Are you alright, Mr. Wright? Your eyes are bulging from your head. If this evidence list was torn in half, then there might be one more drawing on the back of Mr. Edgeworth's list. How would Edgeworth not notice? That's quite conceivable, Mr. Edgeworth. It's possible. Let me see. Is something wrong?
It's like me. He's me.
Do you even have to ask? Sorry, Your Honor. There is indeed something drawn on the back of my list. It's that thing. That thing that was dancing in the evidence room.
What? Why?
Clearly this act of vandalism is the work of a certain chief of detectives. I guess he was out of scrap paper. Unless she drew it. Edgeworth can never escape the blue badger. Honestly. Very well, witness. Will you please testify about the picture you drew 2 years ago?
Huh? Oh, yes, sir, Your Honor.
Why was she zoned out like that? What's wrong with Emma? She seemed to be thinking about something when she was looking at the picture.
This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. The flash of lightning was so bright, all I could see were shadows. And after that I must have fainted. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant. Just give me like 2 seconds. Oh, my nose. I weep. I cry. Hold on. Oh, come on. Why are you working now? Here we go. 2 seconds. Oh, fuck. Ah. Everything's fine. My allergies just love to go crazy in the tissue boxes are right next to me.
Oh my god. And my chair loves like rolling over all the fucking wires that are like around me.
Love it.
Alright. To think a flash of lightning could burn such an image in your mind. Thanks to that though, she was able to show us exactly what she saw. Well, I don't see any contradictions here. This clearly shows Joe Dark about to murder Prosecutor Neil Marshall. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. Okay.
This is the picture I drew about 2 years ago.
Did you draw this picture right after the incident?
I think I drew it 2 or 3 days later. At first, I was in such a state of shock that I couldn't do anything.
During that time, the investigation team was reorganized. Detective Goodman was placed in charge, under the direction of Damon Gant and Lana Skye. 2 or 3 days later. The memory should still have been fresh in her mind. Excuse me, witness. But can you please tell us why this picture is painted all black?
The flash of lightning was so bright, all I could see were shadows.
So at the time, you didn't even know it was Mr. Marshall who had come to your rescue?
No, I couldn't see him clearly.
Oh my god, did she maybe stab him by mistake? Oh no.
The lightning was so bright, and I was knocked to the floor.
You were knocked to the floor?
Dark had a tight grip on me, and when Marshall jumped on him, I was knocked away. I turned around, and that's when the lightning flashed. Poor Emma. I'm just glad she wasn't hurt. What happened after the lightning flashed? After that, I must have fainted. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant. That's strange. She claims this is exactly the scene that was imprinted in her mind. And yet, there's clearly a contradiction here. And it's the contradiction with being stabbed in the chest as opposed to the back. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this picture the witness drew contains a blatant contradiction.
What?
But I still remember it like it was yesterday.
Mr. Wright, perhaps it would be faster if you simply pointed out this contradiction for us. What part of this picture contradicts the autopsy report? I'm going to assume it's like with the fact that it's like facing front. That or the weapon. This drawing stinks. Oh, come on. Would it be the weapon then? Okay, the contradiction of course lies here. Take a look at the knife the man is holding. If you look at it closely, you can see its tip is broken. Even I don't have to look closely to see that, Mr. Wright.
But Mr. Wright, look at the evidence. See the murder weapon? Its tip is broken too.
If I recall. This one is so weird and confusing. Damn. If I recall, the tip of the knife was found broken in the victim's body.
It was a conclusive piece of evidence that proved Joe Dark was the murderer.
I'm afraid it's not so simple, Emma.
Objection!
And where, pray tell, could you possibly see a problem? It's obvious, really. The victim suffered a single stab wound into the back. If the victim was only stabbed once, then the murder weapon should not be broken.
Oh!
Ah! So what's the meaning of this? Perhaps the knife was broken beforehand. Sorry, but I'm afraid that's not possible. The tip of the knife was found inside the victim's body. If it was broken beforehand, it couldn't possibly wind up there. That's right. What does this mean? There's so many objections. The tip of the knife was undeniably discovered within the victim's body. The only possible explanation is that the witness's memory is mistaken. That's why I asked her so many times if she was sure she remembered correctly. I believe you were annoyed at the time, but she was sure she remembered correctly. But there's no other way to explain this inconsistency. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. There is another explanation. Have you forgotten already? About a little something called falsified evidence? You're treading on thin ice, right? All I'm saying is that this broken knife tip might be the piece of evidence that was forged. You can't deny the possibility. No.
Ooh!
Order, order, order! Are you saying that the investigation was really corrupted? Your Honor, please allow me to once again go over the events that took place the day of the murder. The police department and the prosecutor's office were holding a ceremony that day and receiving the evidence of prosecutor's award at that ceremony. Neil Marshall questioned Joe Dark along with Demon Grant. During his questioning, Joe Dark fled the room. Prosecutor Marshall chased him and was killed by Dark. This is my belief that somewhere in the story, there is a lie.
I'm not lying. The man really was holding a broken knife.
If that's true, then there's no other way around it. This could not have been the actual murder weapon. What? There must have been another broken knife. What are the chances of there being two broken knives?
Another broken knife besides Joe Dark's. Could there have been one?
No, there was another one. He used the sword from the shield.
Sword and shield. Haha.
There is another one.
If the witness is adamant about the accuracy of what she saw,
It can't just be explained away by a simple observational error.
Mr. Wright.
In that instance, Emma really did see a broken knife. I assumed then that you have some information about this other broken knife. If so, please feel free to enlighten us.
The murder weapon was already broken prior to the murder.
There's only one way. Take a look at this. Here's the real murder weapon. I'm guessing it's gonna be the picture, because it has like the sword in it. Unless it's going to be the actual like weapon itself. It's one or the other. Actually, let me... 2 years ago, that halberd was removed. You know what? I'm gonna do the weapon, not the picture of the weapon, because it mentions the halberd being missing. If anything's broken here, it's you. Huh? I'm sure this must all be very amusing to you, Mr. Wright. But may I... What? Ugh.
Sorry, Your Honor. Please give me another chance. The murder weapon was really broken to the prior.
What? Then is it the picture? The answer lies in the past. 2 years in the past. Okay, so I was right to do the picture first, motherfucker. Right here, inside the picture. This is a picture of the ceremony. Oh, this is a picture of the awards ceremony. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
It's the broken murder weapon.
Notice the award prosecutor marshal is holding.
That's a broken knife.
As we earlier concluded, the knife in the drawing was not Joe Dark's knife. That being the case, the knife the witness saw was in all likelihood from this award. Order, order, order! Neil Marshall was awarded the King of Prosecutors that day. An award that was given this broken shield and knife. When he chased after Joe Dark, he pulled out this knife. Being a prosecutor, he did not carry a pistol. This broken knife was the only weapon he had in his dangerous situation. But that can't be. Oh, and why not, Mr. Edgeworth? Because if the King of Prosecutors award knife was the murder weapon, then the murderer and the victim would have been reversed. What do you mean? I mean, the man raising the knife would have been Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Oh. Oh! Ah! But the prosecutor was the one who actually died. That's true. What's going on here? It seems Mr. Wright has been a bit too eager to jump to conclusions.
Hold it. Wait, I remember now. I remember everything.
Witness?
Mr. Edgeworth,
What is it?
could you show me your evidence list again, please?
His list? The one with that picture scribbled on the back?
I knew it. This picture. I'm the one who drew it.
What? You drew that?
That's right. The list wasn't torn in half at the time I drew this picture. At this time, all this time, I've been trying so hard to forget. I must have locked this part away deep inside me.
I'm confused. What? Perhaps it would be best if we added this to the witness's testimony. Would you please tell us what you've recalled, Miss Sky?
Yes, Your Honor.
First, the knife mix-up, and now the blue badger? This should be interesting.
When I saw that man raise his knife, I panicked and rushed towards both of them. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. Just then there was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the blue badger. He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow.
Wait, am I near the trial end? Honestly, I have no fucking idea. I'm on the last day? The final day of the trial, but this is whack. I think I'm still, like, pretty early on, honestly. This is certainly most unusual.
Objection!
Try impossible. The chief of detectives hadn't even designed him until this year. That would mean he didn't exist 2 years ago. Yes, well, the defense may now begin its... Stop. Please, don't pursue this any further. Ooh, she's getting desperate. Lana, what's the meaning of this? Please remain seated in the defendant's chair. But you can't do this. I already confessed to the crime. Ooh, this is getting spicy. Why can't you just leave it at that? Chief Prosecutor Sky. We've already come to this far. It's too late to turn back.
Ooh.
Silence. The defense will now begin its cross-examination. Bailiff, please detain the defendant. It seems we're finally getting to the core of this matter.
What?
Also, why does it matter if I'm getting near the end of the trial or not? I'm scared. I'm really scared.
When I saw that man raise his knife...
When you say that man, I assume you're referring to Joe Dark?
Yes, at least I think it was him.
You think?
All I could really see were shadows.
The power outage that immediately preceded the incident is also documented in the prosecutor's office reports. So then you?
I panicked and I rushed forward to both of them.
Why would you do something so dangerous?
What else could I have done? He was about to stab Mr. Marshall.
She seems convinced that Dark was the one holding the knife. But just as we theorized, Mr. Marshall was the one holding the knife.
Well, I didn't know at the time. When that Dark guy knocked me down, all I could think was, I've gotta help that other person. And I knocked away the man with the knife.
So she accidentally killed Marshall. What do you mean, you think?
It happened so fast and I was in shock. I don't remember everything clearly. What I did, it's all kind of a blur.
Miss Sky was almost killed before she was witness to a murder about to take place. With so much happening in a matter of seconds, a little disorientation is only natural.
I saw the man about to stab the other person, who I thought was Mr. Marshall. I knew I had to stop the man with the knife.
What you did was very brave, young girl. So then what happened next?
Just then there was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the blue badger. He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow.
His shadow? So you mean you didn't actually see his face? With its winning smile and all?
That's right, but I still remember it. It had 3 creepy horns.
Horns? Creepy horns? Hello? I know exactly what it is. Haha, it's the base. This is pointless. That thing couldn't have possibly existed 2 years ago. The witness must be mistaken. That may be. But what's important is what caused her to think she saw what she did. Oh, and I suppose you have an explanation? So then by all means, tell us what this shadow really was.
What was it that Emma saw in the lightning flash?
Who is this blue badger? I'm gonna say, but I know it's the vase, but like I'm scared because like my health. And you can't really gain your health back, sadly.
I just might know. The blue badger hadn't even been dreamed up when Emma drew that picture. Yet she's certain she saw its shadow.
Ladies and gentlemen, if the defense's belief on that fateful day 2 years ago, there indeed was something that looked similar to the blue badger. Something that is now sitting in this very room.
Mr. Wright!
In this room? Very well, Mr. Wright. What is it that the witness saw in that instant? Please show us this mysterious blue badger look-alike. Where is it? I'm high-key guessing it's this. Let me just double-check through all the evidence. Okay, that's all it could really be is the vase. The mysterious blue badger was in fact this. But that's... what exactly is that? I believe it's some sort of jar.
But Mr. Wright, that doesn't look anything like the blue badger.
Indeed it doesn't. As it stands now, it's just a plain old jar. However, what if we were to change our viewpoint? Our viewpoint? I've got to show them the correct angle to look at this from. The correct... oh, these are weird controls. H. Kind of like that. What is on screen?
It's the blue badger!
I'm just trying to figure this out. That's... oh, fuck.
Do you like him? Obviously, you love the blue badger, don't you?
I guess it's... oh, I could've used my mouse the whole time? Motherfucker. This is like the best I can do, you know? This isn't right. I gotta make it look exactly. Allow me to remind the defense. The correct angle. Let's see. But like every time it like rotates, it's fucked up. Come on, and I can't rotate it well. Oh, wait. I'm fucking stupid. Hello. No one perceive. No! Wrong button! Fuck!
Objection!
Motherfucker, go away. Oh god, that was so hard. And now I rotate it, and I just kind of... would it be this way, or would it be the other way? I think it'd be this way?
Oh my god. I keep pressing E because I think it's like rotating the other angle. Why is the rotate other direction R and not E? Is it this way? I don't know anymore.
Take that.
I hate it here. Okay, so is it? No, it has to be. It's so weird because like it doesn't perfectly match in any way, so it's just weird. Fuck! I keep pressing the wrong button! I hate it here. Oh, that one hurt. Ah! Oh, that one fucked up my throat. Oh, fuck. Ow. I'm in pain. I fucking hate you, Emma. I fucking hate you. And this stupid thing. You have to make the neck of the vase is one of the spikes? Oh. Oh. Okay, I think I'm kind of getting it. This thing just rotates really weird. I fucking hate it. Can I reset it? I fucking hate rotating this thing with a burning passion. Holy shit. Would it be that way? This. Fuck! I hate this! This mechanic fucking sucks. Like, you can't get it perfect. You know what? This is the best you're gonna get. Isn't it right? In the first circle of hell. Holy fucking shit. This was made for a touchscreen, but even then, like, I'm using my mouse
to try to help with it, but it still fucking sucks. Because it doesn't get like perfect, and I feel like this game will accept nothing outside of perfection. The Joker mascot is the embodiment of fear. And it has to be the like exact right angle, which is a pain in my ass. Is it the other way? No, because the thingies have to be going down. Okay, I need to look up the image, what it needs to be. Holy fuck, I can't. I'm sorry, I've tried. You've seen me try. Holy fucking shit, this is so fucking stupid. Like, I'm good with puzzles, but this is stupid. Oh my god. Alright, let's see. Light reading, yeah, just some light novel reading. No, that's not what I wanted. Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck this. Here. I hate this stupid fucking thing. I hate how this rotates. I hate everything. I fucking end me. Move. There. Fuck. Jesus. Oh my god. My model is so funny when the eyes aren't completely closed because you look like... Because that is the energy. Honestly. Well, is this a miracle or what? Jesus fucking Christ. No one can possibly deny this jar's resemblance to the blue badger. No. It can't be! Ugh. Order! Order! The defense has proven its claim. The mysterious blue badger we witnessed on the day of the murder or the crime was actually this. Although we all enjoy Mr. Wright's dramatic performance, one question remains. You swear that I had that exact... I did, but because it was like the wrong fucking side of the face that it wanted, it was like, no. Because like I had the angle, but I had it to where the little pokey thing out was sticking. And it was just like, no, sorry, sweaty. So I was like, fuck you. What's your point? What do you mean? So that badger thing was actually a jar.
That doesn't change anything. I'm afraid that's where you're wrong, Mr. Edgeworth. You see, this changes everything. Indeed. Very well then. Please tell us. What's different now that we know about the witness of the jar? That the witness saw this jar. The location? I think it's the location. The location, the murder weapon, or the murderer. I don't know. I'm saving. I'll save here. Ow! Fuck! I bit my tongue. Ow! Oh, this hurts. Ow. Ah! Fuck. Ow. Okay, I think I'm good. Allow me to take these in turn. Yeah, it's pretty sad face. I can't, like, frown properly. One day. At the moment of the murder, the witness we saw... At the moment of the murder, the witness saw this jar. At that very specific angle, I might add, Mr. Wright. Yes, well, knowing this, where could she have seen this jar? Where? The location of the jar is shown in the picture, taken on the day of the crime. Aha, my tongue stings now. Oh, fuck. Ow. It's on a shelf in the office of Damon Grant. But the body was found lying near Lana Sky's desk. The witness testified so herself. Yes, and it's these two facts that reveal what actually transpired. You see? The struggle between Dark and Marshall did not take place in Lana Sky's office. It happened on the other side of the room, in Chief Gant's office. Are you implying the murderer moved the victim's body from Damon Gant's office to Lana Sky's office? Yes. Why would he do that? There's no reason. Exactly. If there wasn't a reason, he wouldn't have gone through the trouble. The only logical conclusion is that there's a reason. Do you know what that reason is, Mr. Wright? I finally figured it out. So this is why Lana tried to stop the trial. It's too late to quit now, though. Please recall the witness's testimony. She said she knocked away the man who was holding the knife. In the next instant, the jar was hit and flew through the air. Well, ladies and gentlemen, if I may draw your attention to this picture once more. If the man was knocked in the direction of the shelf the jar was sitting on, what would he have hit? The suit of armor, holding a very sharp and dangerous-looking sword. Yes. And since the man who was knocked into the armor was carrying a broken knife, he would have had been Neil Marshall wielding the King of Prosecutors trophy. No, Mr. Wright, you can't be thinking. Yes. There's another possibility of what actually transpired in that room. Another possibility? Of course, the perpetrator would have had no idea, but nevertheless. I don't know if I can go through with this.
Mr. Wright, what's the matter? If events took place that the defense theorizes, then the outcome is obvious. In that moment, assuming that Emma Skye knocked away what was actually Prosecutor Neil Marshall, she killed him. Damn.
You mean... Mr. Marshall died? Because of... me?
No! But there's something weird and extra going on. She passed out. No fucking surprise there. But I am absolutely sure that there's something extra going on here. It's not just the fact that, like, we still don't know why the fuck that Marshall really was, like, going to stab the guy. That makes no sense. Because I doubt he was actually going to murder Emma. I'm sure he was trying to, like, be like, hey, bitch, I need help. Because he ran off. Like, why would he go there if, like, come on. There's something else going on here. So, like, I am very inclined to believe that Marshall is, like, not good. I never imagined her testimony would lead to this. So it was the witness who took the victim's life, and then proved so with their own testimony. This is unprecedented. Objection! Shut up! What are you saying? I'm sorry, Miss Skye, but given the circumstances, Joe Dark murdered Prosecutor Marshall. How can you think it was Emma? How dare you try to pin the crime on her? It's obvious you think that too! Imagine that, coming from you. If you recall, it was you who admitted to forging the evidence 2 years ago. The reason you moved Prosecutor Marshall's body was to keep anyone else from finding out about what Emma did, wasn't it? I assure you, Mr. Edgeworth, I have no idea what you're talking about. If you hope to have anyone believe your insane allegations, I'm afraid you're going to have proof. Tell me, do you have any conclusive evidence that proves my sister killed Neil Marshall? Evidence? I'm willing to bet you don't. Yes, it certainly would be difficult to prove this with evidence. We don't have evidence. Then you'll have to rely on testimony. I'm afraid that won't work in this case. Both parties involved in the incident are dead. We certainly can't get dead people to testify. This has all been a wild goose chase from the beginning. Touché, Miss Skye. Of course, that only leaves us with one possibility. You mean there's still another possibility? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? I mean the possibility that the victim has left us a message. For better or for worse, Mr. Marshall did not die instantly. Heads up, you might have to go soon. Tiredness is winning. You're valid. You should be going to bed soon anyways. It's like 1 a.m. Bro. He may have left behind the name of the person who took his life, in one manner or another. That's impossible. Well, Mr. Wright, this is the only possibility left to you. A message from the deceased. Does such a message exist? I've got to think back to the court record. The real murderer's name that the victim may have left behind, it's in the evidence. You want to stay for the end and raid? I mean, you're valid. I completely understand, but like, I have no idea how much time is left in this, and I'm sure there's gonna be like, a break and stuff like in the trial. This message from the deceased is already in our possession. Because this seems like this one, there's still like so much to be revealed. It seems like this is gonna be a doozy. Mr. Wright, will you stop at nothing to prove my sister is a murderer? Do not be mistaken, Miss Sky. Our purpose is not to accuse Emma of any crime. There is only one thing we seek. The truth. No matter how painful it might be.
He's one to talk. But you should definitely sleep though.
Especially because it could be potentially several hours before I'm done. Now then, Mr. Wright, please show us a piece of evidence that conveys a message from the deceased. Where is... Here it is.
Sleep, bitch!
This is the message from the deceased. Right. Now then. This is the message from the judge. Oh. It would have been written in written form. That's the only logical conclusion. You better be careful or you might wind up deceased yourself. In written form. Is it the face? Cause like it's kind of smeared. Don't present the cloth anytime soon. Oh, okay. I mean, I did save before. Oh, no, why am I examining it? I want to present this, because it's written. This is the message left by the deceased. This is the blue badger from before, right? Oh, is he going to just speak the killer's name? If that thing could, I'm sure it would. Looks like everyone's forgotten this is just a jar. A message was left here, on the surface of the jar. What do you mean? If you look closely, you can see faint trails of blood on it. It looks like someone wiped the blood away.
Yeah, Emma.
Yes, but notice. For some reason, the blood on some of the fragments is not wiped away. Oh, there's an E. M. A. Yes, there's a line here, drawn in blood. So what you're saying is these dots were once lines. Prosecutor Marshall did not die instantly. He used the few precious moments left to him to leave behind a message. One that someone apparently wiped away. The blood must have seeped into the jar where the lines changed directions. Precisely so. All we need to do is connect these points, and the victim's message will become apparent.
No.
Mr. Wright, what kind of message did the victim leave for us? Your Honor, I do believe these bloodstains will reveal to us the answer. Gotta connect these dots to make letters. There's only one thing the victim could have written, given the circumstance. His murderer's name.
This is like Danganronpa all over again.
Okay, that's that. That's it. It's a defense attorney's duty to prove their client's innocence. That's why I've all been thinking about this saving... That's why all I've been thinking about is saving Lana. After all my efforts, I never thought it would turn out like this. Emma. So this is the final message Prosecutor Marshall left behind. Of all people. She may not have meant it, but in the end, the one who took the victim's life was Emma Skye. But I don't think the victim was just a victim. Seaworthy. Can't say I didn't warn you. Fuck off! Chief Gant. Do you understand the implication of what you've done? What? What are you talking about? 2 years ago, Joe Dark was sentenced to death. He was convicted because of his final murder. I believe you were the prosecutor in the case, were you not? Yes, Worthy. Because of you, an innocent man was sentenced to death. Not only that, but you used forged evidence to ensure his conviction. Bro, he's so shady! Bro! Like, come the fuck on! But Joe Dark really was a serial murderer. That's undeniable. Fuck off. I'm afraid that's not important. Didn't you know? We aren't defenders of justice. What? We're merely keepers of the law. Sentencing a man to death is no light matter. Even if there wasn't any cover-up or for evidence forgery, ultimately the responsibility falls on the prosecutor in charge. Which, I mean, there's no way he could have done his job because 100% it was Chief Gant. Like, come on, this is so stupid. Fuck off. I hate him. Despite what anyone may say, this fact cannot be denied. He has such a clear agenda. It's not important if you're a serial killer. I know, right? Of course, obeying the law is only important when it is, like, effective of your agenda. It only matters when it fits your bill. Order, 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 order! I'm guessing we're going into a recess. And we need to pin this shit on motherfucking Chief Gant. Because pretty sure, like, the fact of, like, if he was an actually, like, innocent man, like, that was sentenced to death, all of it falls onto Chief Gant because he's the one, like, him and Lana are the ones that, like, hardcore were after this. And also, like, he's obviously the one that committed the murder of, like, Goodman. The gavel's pounding fell on deaf ears. Unable to settle the crowd, the judge declared a recess. Where this trial is headed, no one knows. This is... God, I hate him. I have never hated someone with such burning passion in a hot minute. Save y'all. Let's do this. Alright. Sorry, Edgeworth. I didn't mean to get you in trouble. Don't worry about it. This is my problem, not yours. I hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later. Oh my god, again? Oh, wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run around while on duty. And on top of it, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. This happened last time. I take it Lana's having you run errands again? Let me tell you, this is the last time, pal. Here, she asked me to give you this if there was a break in today's trial. What? Evidence law. Edgeworth was talking about this the other day. You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department.
Is that right, Mr. Wright?
Seems so.
You could at least study some of the evidence law, really.
The chief prosecutor also wanted me to give you a message. A message. She said, if you're planning to take him on, you're going to need this book. Him. I guess I'll need to give this book a thorough read. Doesn't look like that book will do you any good now, though. All that's left now is the chief prosecutor's sentence. That's where you're wrong, detective.
Huh?
Haven't you figured it out yet? Why I'm still sitting in the prosecutor's seat? Despite all these allegations being thrown at me. Mr. Edgeworth. The real trial's today. The real trial today hasn't begun yet. What's there left to do? Your credibility has been all but ruined with this forged evidence you're unaware of. Emma Skye found out she's unwittingly caused a man's death. And now you're telling me you want to do more? You gotta be kidding me, pal! You're missing the point, detective. Lana didn't murder Detective Goodman. She merely stuck a knife into his dead body. That means the real killer is still out there. What? And we're going to expose him, no matter what it takes. This case has hurt too many people. It's time to bring it to an end.
Ooh!
Guess I'll just give this book a thorough read. A book only has 2 lines about evidence law. I'm glad I'm mad at him. Yeah, he fucking sucks. I fucking hate him. Seething rage. He's just he's a slimy bastard. I hate him more than like the dude that got, what was it, in the 4th trial? 4th or no, not 4th. The 3rd trial. Or was it the 2nd one? The rich dude. No, not Von Karma. The rich dude that controlled the city. Von Karma sucked too. Like, he sucked balls, but he had a good charisma about him that was oh, cool. He had a charisma about him that wasn't super bad. But then there was the rich dude who controlled literally the entire city. I fucking hated him. And now this guy, Chief, same level, but worse. Blue.
Yeah, blue, because red, white, and blue. Yeah. It's him.
Let me look at the book, though. Rule 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department, and unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. Mr. Edgeworth, Your Honor, the Inquiry Committee is planning to impose harsh penalties for your actions. Thank you for the news, Your Honor. Very well. Normally, this is where the prosecution calls forth a witness. But, cough, cough. This isn't easy to say. You see, there's some concern that you, Mr. Edgeworth, may have, struck a bargain. You think I may have manipulated the witnesses. I didn't say that. It's just, you see, everyone has been talking, and... Very well, Your Honor. I have a solution. A solution? That being the case, the prosecution will allow the defense to call forth the further witnesses. What? But there's no precedent for what you're proposing. Undeniably, this is an unusual arrangement, but a very effective one. The judge is such sheeple, yeah, honestly. I mean, we've been knew that, let's be honest. It would prove that I haven't struck any deals with any witnesses. Alright, you're gonna go sleep.
Nini, Ash. Thanks for coming and sticking with me. Bye-bye. Nini.
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? Unbelievable. Edgeworth has found a way to continue the trial. Very well. The defense accepts the prosecution's proposal. Then it's settled.
Then, defense, you may now call forth the next witness. Mr. Wright? You do realize this is your last chance. If you call the wrong witness, this trial is as good as over. The defense calls... Saving! Oh, my thing reset! Oh, cool, cool. The time's finally come to bring out the real murderer. Okay, so we're bringing forth the witness of the real murder. Okay. Bring in Marshall. She's the murderer, Angel! Guess, we're dealing with him. Damon Gant. The defense calls Damon Gant to the stand. Damon Gant? What does he have to do with anything? As the defendant's partner 2 years ago, Mr. Gant has first-hand knowledge of the crime. I feel we should hear what he has to say about it. As luck would have it, he should still be in the courthouse. He would also be the least likely to have been manipulated by me in any way. Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor? True. All right, bailiff, please escort Mr. Grant to the stand. I fucking hate his face. Everything about him just, like, is creepy. Witness, please state your name and occupation. What is this? Some kind of practical joke? I was just on my way to lunch. Your name and occupation, sir. Worthy, are you sure you want to do this? Your name and occupation. So, you want to play hardball, eh? Please, Mr. Gant. You're the one playing hardball. Fine. My name is Damon Gant. I'm the acting chief of police. Now then, Chief Gant, the court requests to hear your testimony. Oh, righto. What's with the grim face? First, let's clear up this SL9 incident. Oh, you mean that time when Lana's sisters murdered the prosecutor? Personally, I think it's been made pretty clear already. There are still some things unaccounted for. Oh, like what? Like the role you played in all of this. Son, either you're very brave or very foolish. You are aware, of course, that the police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Weapons? Sure. Take my testimony, for example. I don't have to give it if I don't want to. What? Is that true? I'm afraid so. The chief of police has the right to refuse to testify. What the fuck? Oh my god. Of course, such an action carries with it certain risks. Don't worry, I'm not here to hinder your trial. Just remember, if this turns out to be a big waste of time, don't say I didn't warn you. Fuck off. Very well, the witness may bring the testimony. The SL9 incident. As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day. To make a long story short, we slipped up. The power outage didn't help either. When I went back to my office, I found Lana there. Apparently, she had already arranged the crime scene. As you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery. Is that when Dark was arrested? He was lying on the floor unconscious. When Emma sent Neil flying, it seems Dark bumped his head. I see. Everything seems pretty clear-cut. If the police chief has the right to refuse to testify, then I'd better hit him hard and fast. Does this mean I shouldn't really press him? Now that I think about it? We're questioning him that day. To make a long story short, we slipped up. That power outage didn't help either. Huh. Do I press him? Like, does it matter pressing him? Like, how much I do it? Because I don't... Because like he said, I don't think I can take my time. Let me see. Or maybe I need to be smart about pressing him. Yes, that's right. I guess you could say I'm a workaholic. After winning the award, Neil was fired up too. Oh, that's probably what spooked Drake and made him run away like that. Was the defendant, Lana Skye, also present in the room? I don't quite remember. At the very least, she wasn't there when Dark ran off. Make long story short. So the two of you ran immediately after him, right? That's right, but Dark made it to the elevator first. So Neil and I split up. He went upstairs and I went downstairs. I guess you could say he got lucky. What's this about a power outage? Oh, that. The elevator stopped all of a sudden and I got the shock of my life. Well, I'm probably not as shocked as Neil was when that knife went into his heart, though. That's not funny. Ugh. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Could you tell us what you saw? It was a shocking sight. Neil and that serial killer were lying in a heap on the floor, all tangled together. Dark was also lying collapsed on the floor. Yes, apparently he hit his head and was knocked out. And the next to them were those two poor girls, Lana and Emma. Lana was cradling Emma in her arms. Looking back at it now, she must have already known what her sister had done. Apparently she had already arranged the scene of the crime. How can you know that? Because of the victim's body. It had already been moved. So that means... You found the body near Lana's desk? That's right. I think you said earlier it was my suit of armor that really stabbed the prosecutor. Though technically... You don't think it matters if you press him too much? You remember struggling with this case a lot, which meant you probably pressed him a ton too. Yeah, usually the judge or the defendant tells you if he's going to penalize your health for pressing. Ah, okay. It was my suit of armor that really stabbed the prosecutor. Yes. Anyway. As you can see, I have nothing to do with the forgery. So you're saying that the forgery had already taken place by the time you arrived at your office? That's exactly what I'm saying. I can understand how Lana must have felt. But moving a body and hiding evidence are inexcusable, no matter what the circumstance is. Bitch, you're one to talk! Is that how it really went down? Staring at the witness won't do you any good, Mr. Wright. If you're going to stare at anything, you better be staring at the court record. Worthy, always the smooth talker. But which piece of evidence ties Gant to the forgery? Lana did admit to forging the evidence, but that can't be the whole truth. Somehow I've got to link Gant to the incident. Alright. Time to look at all of this stuff. Because I mean... Wouldn't it be this? Because part of it was in his desk.
I'm pretty sure it has to be that. Because of the fact that, like, part of it was, like, he had.
Objection!
You claim you had nothing to do with the forgery. But I'm afraid that's a claim you can't back up, fuck. Explain yourself. Several pieces of evidence were found in your office. Take this list, for example. That's the list Emma drew her picture on. It was discovered in your desk. Not only that, but a piece of this jar was sitting in your office. Was found in your safe. It was found where? You see, Chief Gant, these articles of evidence uncovered in your office are both concrete proof that you played a part in the illegal investigation. Ha! Chief Gant, what's the meaning of this? Oh. Here's a defense attorney who may even rival Worthy. So you admit to it then, that you were involved in the forgery. Who, me, or do you mean you? Me? Why would I have anything to do with that? Well, you were the one who snuck into my office when you found this evidence. Prosecutors aren't the only ones capable of forging evidence, you know? Defense attorneys can do so. Isn't that right, Righto? However, Detective Gumshoe was present during the investigation. Worthy, my boy? Not even detectives are exempt from the law. Rest assured, Dick will receive his due punishment. What? If Detective Gumshoe's salary drops any further, he'll end up paying for work. He's fired, bitch. Well, yes, well, in light of Detective's presence, please give us your testimony regarding these pieces of evidence you found in your office and their relationship to the forgery that took place in the crime scene. My. Kids these days no longer know how to put two and two together. Let's see. Was it this now? The jar fragment and a list? For all I know, you could have planted them in my office. Anyway, you can't prove when those pieces of evidence were discovered. If they were found after Dark was convicted, then they're worthless. There's no reason I participated in forgery. Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me in any way. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? When investigating the crime scene, you should have been more careful to observe the protocol. You do understand that I'm the chief of police, right? There will be consequences. Oh. Indeed, I believe I will press charges, so you won't make the same mistake again. My apologies, Chief, but would you mind waiting until tomorrow for that? Today is, well, you know. Oh, right, Edgy. In return, though, I know, that place, right?
Huh? What are these guys, telepathic?
Evidence of forgery. I'd appreciate it if you stopped making these ridiculous allegations. Yes, you do have a point. You wouldn't have the guts to do something like that. What? I'm talking about when Righto's prints are found. Yes, if they're found inside my safe, then this would prove his investigation was illegal. Ugh. I've never faced anyone as slimy as this guy. Seriously, he's fucking disgusting. Anyways, you can't prove when those pieces of evidence were discovered. What do you mean by that? This is all purely hypothetical, of course. But suppose I did place those items in my safe. Such an act wouldn't necessarily constitute forgery. If concealing evidence found at the scene of the crime isn't forgery, I'm not through speaking yet, righto? It all depends on when the evidence was discovered. If they were found after Dark's convicted, then they're worthless. Are you saying this jar fragment wasn't discovered in the initial investigation? It would appear not. After all, it wasn't listed in the evidence list. For all we know, it could have suddenly materialized the day after Dark was sentenced. Oh, and wouldn't that be convenient? Right. The chief is talking about the possibility. So long as you can't rule that out, your remarks, however clever they may be, will only succeed in wasting time. Tell me something I don't know. Come now, righto. You think about it. There's no reason I'd participate in forgery. Doubt! Ugh. How can you look me in the eye and say that? Because I'm innocent. Remember? Who was it that murdered Neil? I'm not sure I care for the word murder here. But in the end, the person responsible for Mr. Marshall's unfortunate demise was Emma Skye. Well, now do you see? Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way. Such an aggressive doubt, yeah. Really, Chief Gantz? At the very least, there is one very large benefit you've reaped from all this. Oh, I wasn't aware. What is this benefit? That would, of course, be the position you have, Chief of Police. Oh! The resolution of the SL9 incident secured you your promotion of Chief. That in itself is sufficient motive. Oh, that's a good one. Huh? Do you really think I'm that incompetent? What do you mean? Even without that case, I was already in line to become the next chief. The resolution of SL9 merely sped up the inevitable a little. Is that true, Edgeworth? Yes, he was going to be made chief anyway. What? Be careful when pointing that finger, or you might wind up being the one pointed at. So that means there's only one possible motive for you to commit forgery. If you didn't do it for yourself, then you did it for someone else. Ooh. Don't be silly, Worthy. You know me better than anyone. There are only 3 people I look out for. Me, myself, and I. There. It's out in the open now. Which, I mean, it clearly states, like, if he helped her, that means he wanted a favor later. Aji, would you mind if I change my testimony a little? By all means, please do. I wouldn't be anyone's accomplice if there was nothing in it for me. That clearly... Yeah, you just sealed the deal, bro. Nothing in it for you? Sorry, but I was the only person I care about, but the only person I care about is yours truly. That girl, Lana's little sister, was it? If you think I felt sorry for her, you better think again. You're right. You don't feel sorry for anyone. Be tough on crime and tough on people. That's how I was raised. You seem to be lax enough on yourself, though. Oh, that's a good one, Worthy. Could there have been something in it for him? Given his selfishness, would he have helped someone out? Yeah, because he got her that position. Yeah. True, you might not help out anyone for their sake, but it would benefit you. But if it would benefit you, you might decide to assist someone. Mr. Wright, it appears you're positively determined to portray the chief as a nice man who likes to lend people a hand. That's not what I mean. Very well then. Who is this person you believe Chief Gant may have helped forge evidence? I mean, it's quite clearly her. Yeah.
Take that!
Her. Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye, the defendant. I believe it's quite obvious. It's quite obvious in light of the circumstances. Emma Skye fell victim to an unfortunate series of events. Who would want to help her more than her own sister, Lana? And as for Chief Gant, he would have a reason to help Lana if she asked him to. The reason, of course, is self-profit. Self-profit? What do you mean? After the SL9 incident was resolved, Lana Skye was appointed Chief Prosecutor at the prosecutor's office. The person who arranged this job exchange was you, Chief Gant. But how would we profit from all this? He would be able to use the Chief Prosecutor as his puppet. Essentially, he would acquire unchecked authority over all investigations. Do you mean to tell me that despite the Chief's formidable appearance, that he plays with puppets? Oh my god, he's so fucking stupid. Oh, wait. You must mean puppet as in someone forced to do his bidding. Never mind. Admit it, Chief. You assisted Lana Skye in forging evidence. Your motive to appoint her as Chief Prosecutor so you could control her. Righto, my boy. You have quite an imagination. Let me ask you something. What? Do you have any proof of this? That I controlled Lana? For example, is Lana testifying that I've done such a thing? Lana. She's keeping quiet to protect Emma. There's no way she'd testify against Grant. I'm afraid without any proof, this all amounts to nothing more than mere conjecture. Unless... this is also what happened in this incident. This incident? Which one would that be? Of course, I'm talking about... the murder of Detective Bruce Goodman. The Chief Prosecutor had been acting strange throughout this entire trial. Almost as if... Just what do you mean? What he means, Your Honor, is that Chief Gant is involved in the murder of Detective Goodman. Not only that, but the Chief is now making Lana take the rap to cover up his involvement. What? Bitch! Order! I said order! Mr. Wright, you can't be serious. Huh? This is an affront to the highest ranking officer in our law enforcement agency. To accuse the Chief of Police of blackmail and murder? It's impossible! Damn, shut the fuck up, Judge. Your Honor, I was merely reiterating what Mr. Edgeworth said in easier to understand language. It's too late, Mr. Wright. There's no turning back for us now. Looks like he's the one who's decided to go through with this.
Ooh, this is exciting.
Can you prove this, Mr. Wright? The Chief, a high-ranking officer of the law, is involved in this murder? Good question. Regardless of his rank or title, Chief Gant is just a man. The question is he a criminal? I believe the evidence will tell. I see. Alright then. Let's see what Mr. Wright's got, and it better be good. Show us the evidence of the Chief Gant that ties Chief Gant to the murder of Detective Goodman. Fuck. I can kind of piece a lot of it together in my brain. It's just, how do I do this? How do I piece it together? Okay, so I can't check there. It ties into the murder. It'd have to be the ID cards, right? I'm assuming it's the ID cards because he was the only one there. Crossing fingers. Ah! This is the ID card list. Yes, the one that shows who entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. There was one ID on the list we couldn't determine the owner of yesterday. 7 sevens. Sorry, but there's no way you can prove them my card number. Wait. Fuck, I skipped it. It's your number. What? How do you know that? The safe in the Chief Gant's office requires a code to open. A 7-digit code. 7 digits? You don't mean... I'm afraid so, Your Honor. The code was 7 sevens. The same as the remaining ID card on that list. Chief Gant. Oh, he's pissed! Yes! You entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. Ooh, bitch, ooh, bitch, ooh, bitch. You suck a dick! Alright, order, order! Chief Gant, what do you have to say? Nothing. The defense's search in my office was a violation of regulations. And I will demand Mr. Wright be punished to the maximum extent of the law. But right now, this court demands you explain an explanation from you about the use of this ID card. Chief Gant, do you admit it? You entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. What about it? I'm chief of police. There's nothing... whether it's the evidence room or the bathroom, what's the difference? I can go anywhere I want. Oh wow. Oh shit, there was a big hiccup. Oh fuck, I didn't even realize. A lot of frames dropped suddenly. Oops. Tell me, when you entered the room, were you alone? I always go to the bathroom alone, as I do with the evidence room. Detective Goodman wouldn't have happened to be with you on that day, would he? Oh, of course not. Why would he be? I hadn't seen him in days. You hadn't seen him in days? Chief can't. I'm afraid you just undone yourself. On that day, you had to have met Detective Goodman. Yeah. What do you mean? This trial's purpose is to determine Lana Sky's guilt. No, it isn't, Your Honor. This trial's purpose is to determine the truth. If Chief Gant met the victim on the day of the crime, then we need to determine one thing. What transpired during that meeting? In that case, Mr. Wright, I'm going to have to ask you for evidence. Please show us the proof that the victim went to meet the Chief Gant on the day of the crime. Proof. 'Cause the door. 'Cause the locker, right? 'Cause it was opened. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. 'Cause the locker was already open, and the only way it opened is because of him. It has to be that. It has to be that. Come on, come on, come on. No, there's gotta be something more solid than this. On that day, Detective Goodman had to be seen. Hello? What? That's exactly it! Bitch, shut the fuck up. I'm right, you poor ass. Alright. Is it the switchblade?
I think it would have to be the switchblade then.
Take that!
How is that not it? Ah!
Unless it's the transferal, but like, how do I... What the fuck? This is so stupid. Oh my god, and me. Unless it's this. Oh my god, if it's this, I'm so fucking pissed.
Take that!
Oh my god, it was that. I'm angry! Ah! Oh my god, and me! Detective Goodman lost his ID card on the day of the crime. Or to be more accurate, Jake Marshall stole it. So Detective Goodman filled out the lost item report. He would have had to give the report to the chief of police. Ugh. I am angry. This game's stupid. I love it, but it's stupid. Yet you are in possession of the report, which means you can't be sure if he filed it. Nope, he filed it. How do I know, you ask? Because he needed to enter the evidence room that day. He needed to? Yes, to transfer the evidence out. Oh! Detective Goodman took the form to you, Chief Gant. Then, you accompanied the detective to the evidence room. I accompanied him? Ooh. There's no other way the murderer and the Detective Goodman could have entered the room. Hold on. Let me guess what you're gonna say next. I, the chief of police, murdered poor Goodman. Exactly. But wait! The chief didn't necessarily need to accompany him to the evidence room. He could have just lent him his ID card. Yes. Now that you mention it, I believe I might have done something like that sort. Sorry, but that's not possible. According to the records, your card was only used once. Yet you showed us your ID card earlier. If you had really lent it to Gant! You didn't! Holy shit, he was going Super Saiyan! The murderer was most likely the spur-of-the-moment crime. For no one in their right mind would choose a police department as a place to commit murder. After the murder, you contacted Lana in the prosecutor's office. Animated. Why? To dispose of Detective Goodman's body, of course. You're forgetting, Mr. Wright, that the victim's body was discovered in the prosecutor's office parking lot. How did he manage to move it there? I was at the police department the entire day, you know. And everyone's aware that Lana stayed in the prosecutor's office after the ceremony. Everyone except me, it seems. Still, you're the chief of police. You have an entire police force at your disposal. Oh, so you think I just ordered an officer to do it? Hey, you, take this here dead body over to the prosecutor's office. I don't think so. Chief Gant, you left all the evidence we need to prove how you moved the body to prosecutor's office. And all this time I thought it was just a useless clue taking up space.
We know what it is. I know what it is.
Mr. Wright, show us this evidence. To move the victim's body, Chief Gant used this.
I know what it is.
Ha! This is how he moved Detective Goodman's body. What's that? A screwdriver? But what does it have to do with the case? Mr. Edgeworth, think back on the day of the crime. What's this screwdriver doing here? It's here because...
edgy. I was asked to go by Chief Gant, no less. He told me he wanted to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. 6 more dokis and the awoo is yours. Oh my god. After the ceremony ended that day, I didn't plan to return to the prosecutor's office. But you did, because Chief Grant asked you to. You mean The body was found in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. I think it's obvious what happened. The body was moved by the car. Poor Edgy, bro. Detective Goodman's body was carried in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. Yes, unless of course you plan to have another explanation, Chief. Why else would you have asked Mr. Edgeworth to transport evidence from a closed case? There's only one possible explanation. To transport the body to your accomplice, Miss Lana Skye.
Ooh.
Order, order, order! What's going on here? Is there no room for rebuttal in the defense's outrageous accusations? Think back on the photograph Miss Starr took at the prosecutor's office. This was not a photo of the body being stuffed in the trunk to be taken away. It was the exact opposite. It's a photo of the body being taken from the trunk. Chief Gant, please say something. I believe your time's up. My time's up? Sorry, Rido, but I'm having lunch with the District Attorney General after this. We have to get going if we're going to make some time for the early bird special. But the cross-examination isn't finished yet. Remember what I told you earlier? A chief of police has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Weapons? Like the right of refusal to testify. I'm invoking that right now. What? That is not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered. So you're going to just run away after all this? Run away. Don't make me laugh, Worthy. I stabbed old Goodman. Is that what you're saying, right? But if you had any conclusive evidence, you would have presented it now. Well, you think I had Lana dispose of the body? If so, then show your proof and get it over with. I'll say it again, Mr. Wright. Damon Gant is the current chief of police. This court will not tolerate any accusations against him without concrete proof. Well, Mr. Wright, Your Honor, do you have any concrete proof? Proof that Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman and made Miss Skye dispose of the body. Do I have any concrete proof? I kind of have to say I have evidence. I can't let him just squirm his way out of this. I've got to keep the pressure on. Yes, Your Honor. I do have such evidence. Then please hurry up and present it. Just remember, it better prove Chief Grant murdered Detective Goodman without a shadow of a doubt. God, I don't know what it is. Proves he did it without a shadow of a doubt. Would it be this? Because if he died of a knife wound, the only way he would have been able to die of a knife wound is the evidence. Maybe. I doubt this is it. I doubt this is it. So what exactly is this evidence? It's proof as to whether or not it's enough to demonstrate Chief's guilt. I'll let you be the judge. But I am the judge. All right. Well, what do you think, Your Honor? What I think? All right. I'm gonna load. It's the fucking uwu. Hold on. Alright.
Uwu. 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 Ah.
Alright, there you go. Alright. Oh, excuse me. Like, I wish it would tell the general, like, record. I don't know. I don't know what the evidence is, honestly. Nope, it's not it. This is so weird. I don't know what concrete evidence there would be. You don't know if I have any proof? I mean, valid. Maybe this? I'll try. I just want to keep, like, seeing if anything sticks. If, like, I can't, like, figure it out completely, I'll just do, like, the no proof yet. You've been folding paper cranes for the past 6 hours? Nice! Paper cranes are hard. I know I used to do that. I tried learning origami. It's really hard. It's definitely like a hard skill. Alright, I want to see what happens if I say, like, I don't have enough. It's no use showing evidence I'm not even sure of myself. No, Your Honor. At present, I don't have any conclusive evidence. See, edgy? Only 27? Oh, that's nice.
In that case, this course is forced to penalize you for the allegations of the chief. What? Here's a tip, Neville, a gamble. It seems that Lady Luck is on my side again today. Okay, Udgy, I leave the rest to you. Still going for a 6-hour stream again. I mean, I said I'm not finishing this until it's done.
Objection!
What? Wait, that was right? Hold on. Wait, I was skipping all of that thinking it was the end. I thought it was gonna be a game over. Fuck! Okay. Lady Luck, maybe we should have a word with her. Mr. Edgeworth, what do you mean? There's one lady who knows the real truth behind this trial. We haven't yet had the honor of hearing her testimony. A lady who knows the truth. Another witness. In the absence of conclusive evidence, the only other method of proof is testimony. But Chief Grant has invoked his right to refuse to testify. There's still someone else. One more witness who can answer all the questions raised in this trial. Someone right in this very room. Mr. Edgeworth, who is this person? Why are you asking me, Your Honor? Have you forgotten? The defense is the one calling the witnesses today. Oh, I didn't see you want a suggestion. Oh, so you had to do that. Yeah, I guess I had to. Also, welcome, Chilton. Calm down, chill out. Mr. Bright, such a witness exists. She may not be willing to tell the truth, but we can't just stop now. Yes, Your Honor. The defense calls forth Lana Sky.
Take that!
The defendant, Miss Lana Sky? She was in the underground parking lot at 5:15 p.m. on February 21st. Her task, to dispose of the victim's body. In accordance with a certain someone's orders. Mr. Edgeworth? The prosecution has no objections, Your Honor. Very well, the court will now take its final recess for the day. In 15 minutes, we will reconvene to hear the defendant's testimony. This court is now in Hold on. Huh? Chief Gant? I thought you were going to eat. Listen good, Lana. He's talking to Lana. I don't think you need me to tell you this, but if you accept Mr. Wright's claims, there will be terrible consequences. He's literally threatening her in front of the judge. That's disgusting. That's right. Your sister will be found guilty for Neil Marshall's murder. But he's talking to Lana? Yeah! That's like... That's literally illegal. But also, like, hello? There's no way she could be arrested for the murder now. Because, like, the case is closed. I'm pretty sure, yeah, the case was closed on the 21st, and it's past that. This isn't good. Of course. But I mean, if Chief Prosecutor is arrested, he has no right to, like, have her charged with murder. Of course, you never thought you'd never support such outrageous claims anyways, right? Just something to think about. Fuck this guy! Alright then. I've got a lunch date to meet. Fuck! Oh my god, I hate it here. Okay, if there aren't any further objections, this court is now in recess. Dude, this is so illegal. It is illegal! This is so much more illegal than any of the shit that's gone down previously. Looks like we managed to stay in the game. Yeah, thanks to your help, Edgeworth. The statute of limitations isn't up on yet. The evidence for it was going to be transferred. Oh, because it hasn't transferred yet. Oh, okay. That chief. Something else, eh, pals? Detective Gumshoe. I'm not detective anymore. Oh yeah, sorry about that. Hey, don't worry about it. I decided where to work now. At your office. What? My office? Sure. I'll take the place of that top-knotted girl you used to work with. Could he mean Maya?
Still, looks like we're out of moves now. Jeez. Chief Gant's gone and done it. How is it he always gets the upper hands?
It's not fair he has the right to refuse to testify.
Settle down, right? Remember what the judge said? But Chief, that's not right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered. Risks? What did he mean by that? It's simple. If the chief refuses to testify, the opposite also holds true. You mean he forfeits his right to say anything too?
Emma!
Emma, are you okay?
Yeah, when I came to, I was in the medical office. I've been listening to the trial from the gallery.
So she heard everything that's been going on. Emma, I'm sorry what I said before.
No, don't be. It was the truth. You know, it's funny. I almost feel somehow relieved.
Relieved?
Yeah. Now I finally know what really happened. To think that all this time, my sister was being blackmailed by that terrible man. And she did it all just to protect me.
Ever since her appointment as chief prosecutor, everyone who knew her said she changed. Perhaps it was easier that way for her. What do you mean? What do you think I mean? To follow Chief Gant's orders. She must have shut herself up deep inside. To force herself to do anything and everything the chief told her to. That must be why she became so cold.
It was all my fault. It's all because I murdered Mr. Marshall.
Hey, don't go blaming yourself now. If you want to blame anyone, blame society, pal.
Chief Gant may be able to fool anyone else with his forgery, but he can't fool my memory. I remember now. I knocked Mr. Marshall into the armor.
I see. Well, we better get back. It's time for the final act. Emma, why don't you wait here?
No, I'm going with you. Huh? I want to be there. When Lana tells the truth.
Let's go, right? It's time to end this. Oh shit, here we go, bitch!
Here we go.
We're gonna get through this. Ah! Okay. Ah! Okay. Now then, will the defendant, Miss Lana Sky, please take the stand? Miss Lana Sky, you are the chief prosecutor. I'm sure you are aware of what was required of you by Mr. Edgeworth. You already know everything. You know all that I've done in the past few years. Please provide the court with your testimony, Miss Sky. And remember, you are under oath. We want to hear the truth. Of course, the truth.
Lana, no matter what happens, I'll always be your sister.
Fuck, bro. I'm not sure how I feel about Lana. I feel like she's gonna lie her ass off. Now then, your testimony, if you will. First, tell us about your relationship with Chief Gant. Everything hangs on your testimony. You're the only chance we have to get Gant. I'm so scared. I worked alongside Gant for years. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. I'm so disappointed. If you can't tell, I'm dead. Deceased. Sayonara. Oyasumi. Forever. I am so disappointed. I hate it. I can't even read this. I'm so disappointed. I rearranged the crime scene. My only motive was to get Drake convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma. Are you sure about this testimony, Your Honor? I'm confessing to a capital offense. Of course, I'm sure. Fuck off. I hate her.
But Lana...
What a disappointment. Like, I never would have thought that I could be, like, even more disappointed in this woman than in this moment. I'm dead. If this is true, then that means Chief Gant has nothing to do with this. That's what I've been telling you from the beginning. And I already know that she's lying. Cause she fucking told me. She literally told me. Bitch. I wanna fucking kill her. She needs a vibe check. Hold on. Oh my god.
Please, Ritzer, right? You've got to help her. She's sacrificing herself because of me. But what if she's telling the truth? She's not. I know it, my very own sister. You already know she's not!
I hate it here.
Whenever she speaks stiffly like that, she's hiding something inside. Deep down, she's really screaming in agony.
Yeah, this is no time to start second-guessing myself. I hate it here. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. Cross-examination.
How many years exactly?
Ever since I made senior detective. Let's see, I was 24 then, so it should be 5 years. Detective Gant and Detective Sky were legendary partners. I personally saw them testify in numerous cases. She must have been good coming from the same school as Mia. Damon Gant was a respectable detective, that's why. There's no truth behind this blackmail theory. But think about it, Miss Sky. You didn't murder Detective Goodman. You told me as much yesterday in jail. You still don't get it, Mr. Wright. Any testimony you cannot present in court is as useless as idle gossip. I want the cowboy back. I need the cowboy back. Man, fuck this. Fuck her. Fuck Gant. Fuck Emma. Fuck everybody. Where's my cowboy, man? He was, like, way better. Where's my cowboy? I stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. And I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. I appreciate the hugs as I suffer with this bitch. Oh god. Did you do so to help your sister? Joe Dark is a serial killer. My sister almost became his last victim that day. I didn't want that incident to ruin her life. But what she did was justifiable self-defense. She wouldn't have been charged with anything. That's not the point, Mr. Wright. She was traumatized that day all because of that creep. That's why I couldn't forgive him. Lana! So that's why you fabricated the evidence 2 years ago. That when I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the crime scene. You say you did this all by yourself? Yes. Would you mind telling us what you found when you arrived at the crime scene? Oh. Oh. It seems I was the first person to discover the scene. broken prosecutor award knife was stuck in the victim's butt. The broken prosecutor award knife was stuck in the victim's body. But that doesn't make any sense. Why was the broken award? What? But it was the... But it was the armor. But Prosecutor Marshall died from an unfortunate accident. That's only a situation you dreamed was possible. The reality is, it wasn't my sister who took the prosecutor's life? Fantasize all you want, Mr. Wright, but I'll never change this statement. You mean Prosecutor Marshall wound up being killed by Drake? Something like that. If that is so, what happened to the other murder weapon? Drake was carrying a switchblade knife. Oh, that was lying on the floor a little distant away. It was probably knocked away in the struggle. That's not how it went down. She's trying to cover up her lies with more lies. I hate to hear.
All to protect me.
So when you found the scene like this, what did you do? After all, this is what everything boils down to. Thank you for more hugs. I do be struggling. Yes. I broke off the tip of Drake's knife, planted it inside the wound, and then moved the body. You planted the tip of Drake, then you moved the body? That's so stupid. Jesus, hello? But why? Why would you do that? You of all people should know, Edgeworth. You always had a good head on your shoulders. My head isn't that bad, but maybe I ought to ask for others' sake. But why did you do that? Come now, Mr. Wright, even you should be able to figure it out. Very well, let's add this to the witness's testimony. The reason Miss Skye fabricated the knife. I knew the tip of the weapon Barrett found would be all the proof that was needed. According to your testimony, Prosecutor Marshall's broken knife was the murder weapon, right? Yes, and leaving it at that might point the blame away from Dark. I felt the most effective way to get him convicted would be by having the tip of his knife found inside the victim's body. So you buried it inside the victim's stab wound? Yes. Because I hated Dark for what he did. He didn't even do anything! My only motivation was to get Dark convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma. How fucking stupid can you be? You rearranged the crime scene. Are you sure you didn't do this to keep Emma from looking like the murderer? How many times do I have to tell you, Mr. Wright? Emma didn't do it. Are you so desperate to hide that fact? You're willing to risk the death sentence? She's lying. She did it so I wouldn't be blamed for what happened. In any case, as a prosecutor, what I've done is unpardonable. There's nothing I can do to make up for my actions. Mr. Wright, my sister's lying! Looks like she's determined to protect you to the very end. She insists she fabricated the evidence by herself. There's no way she could have done that alone. I've gotta make Lana talk more. If she's lying, then she's bound to slip up and make a contradiction. I think now I need to ask, The other thing with like the body. Oh, there it is. That's what I mean. See, now she's making everything super confusing. Like, shut the fuck up and just tell it straight, bitch. Jesus. Like, we literally already proved that Emma did it. All she's doing is, like, fucking up her own trial. Like, she just wants to fucking die with her sister, I guess. I don't know. When you showed up on the crime scene, where exactly was the victim's body? It was where you deduced it was, by Chief Gant's desk. But the body was found by your desk. My throat do be hurting. I need a... I need another cough drop. Why did you move it there? The reason for that is simple. Let's have the witness explain this in more detail. The reason Miss Guy moved the body. The pieces of jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan. Pieces of the jar, you mean? Yes, that wretched jar you showed us earlier. In order to show that Dark committed the crime, I felt it would be more expedient to move the body. So when you first found the body, the jar was already... Of course, it had been shattered to pieces. If you looked at the crime scene, it would be clear right away what happened. Neil Marshall was dead and Dark was lying unconscious. In other words, the jar must have been broken during the... Then how did he write on the jar? What? What's the matter, Emma? Apparently the jar shattered at the time of the crime scene was committed. But I have a feeling there's more to it than that. There must be a contradiction here somewhere. Statement. And it's the fact that the jar was shattered and written on. Miss Guy, I understand how you feel. You committed that crime 2 years ago to protect your sister. You mean the forgery at the scene where Neil Marshall was murdered. If that truth were to be exposed now, the past 2 years of your life will have been in vain. Even so, I'm compelled to bring to everyone's attention a significant contradiction within your testimony. A contradiction in my testimony? You testified, and I quote, "The pieces of the jar that shattered during the events that threatened your plan." That's right. Do you have a problem with that? It's a simple oversight, really. You see, a message was written on this jar in the victim's blood. Yes, the prosecutor must have written it in his final moments. Exactly so. And this is where the contradiction lies. In order for the victim to be able to write a message on a jar, it must not yet have been broken before he died. He couldn't have written his name on the jar, on the shattered jar.
Ah!
Order! Order! Your Honor, it would appear more information is needed regarding to this jar and its bloody message. We may be missing something critical here.
Something critical?
Chief Prosecutor, it seems you're as in the dark as we are about the truth towards where we're headed.
What?
Just tell us exactly what you saw. We'll piece together the information to arrive at the truth. Very well, the witness may continue her testimony. Huh. I immediately noticed the blood traces on the jar. But it was dark in the room and I didn't have the time to check it out. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. The fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them all. And all I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered. You mean you were the one who wiped away the message in blood? I wasn't chief prosecutor at the time. She didn't think Dark was the real murderer. That's why she tried to erase the real evidence.
Oh, hi, Cream Puff. Welcome. You missed me dying.
Emotionally and mentally. Very well, the defense may now cross-examine the witness. I immediately noticed... So the jar was already broken. It's a miracle the thing hadn't broken earlier. It certainly looks as feasible as the defense's case. Damn, savage. But not as feeble as the judge's judgment. You were an ace detective who never missed a detail. Do you really expect us to believe you didn't investigate what was written on the jar pieces? Normally I would have. But it was dark in the room and I didn't have time to check it out. So you didn't know your sister's name was written in the jar? No, if I had known, I would have gathered all the pieces in the ground and ground them to dust. Damn. Well, that helps in my case.
Lana, you do that for me?
Seems like you two might make up yet. Anyway, I just barely had enough time to move the body it was. Someone happened upon the scene and you lose your chance to erase the evidence. You must have been in a hurry. I was. I knew I had to destroy the evidence before anyone came. This is rather shocking. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. The fragments were large, so... I had to wipe away the blood, so I gotta press! Hate it here! Ugh, I hate it. I struggle. I'm in pain. I'm afraid this action of yours reveals what really happened. What do you mean? If you really thought Dark killed Prosecutor Marshall, you wouldn't have wiped away the blood. What else could I have done in that situation?
Lana.
I only had a few moments. There wasn't enough time for me to do anything else but gather up the pieces. The fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them all. But how could you see with the power out? It should have been pitch black in that office. A detective is always prepared, Mr. Wright. Even now, I carry a pocket light and a camera with me.
Even I carry a bottle of emergency luminol wherever I go.
I never miss anything. I got every last piece. All I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered. So you illegally rearranged the crime scene? Yes. I don't have any excuse for my actions.
I'm so sorry, Lana. I didn't know. I treated you so badly all this time.
It's not too late. There's still plenty of time to make up. After we've gotten to the bottom of this incident. No doubt this day will leave a permanent stain on the history of the prosecutor's office.
More contradictions have been surfaced in her testimony.
Your sister's really putting up a fight.
She must really care about you.
Still, she's not doing this the right way. I think I finally figured out the contradiction in their testimony. Did I? This game is confusing. Yeah, it is kind of confusing, especially like when you're brain dead. There's one final possibility that might turn everything around. Where's the contradiction though? I didn't see this one. Wipe away the blood, the fragments were large, so you can gather. Ace Attorney is hard to follow sometimes. Like, to be fair, a lot of the cases, like 1 through 4, I was more easily able to like have fun with figuring things out and like going along. But this one has been like there have been times where I wasn't able to figure out like the evidence to use to contradict statements. But this case, like, there's a lot of stuff that's fun, but there's a lot of stuff, you know, that I just, you know? That's the last statement. I guess because she didn't wipe it clean. Wait, I was right! Miss Sky, I believe this jar conceals a truth even you're unaware of. What? We found the final piece of this jar in Chief Gant's safe. In the Chief's safe? But how? I knew it. She really didn't know. There's something even more disturbing about the final piece. There was still blood on it. But the witness just testified that she gathered every last piece and wiped the blood off of them. Yes, which leaves us the only one explanation. Big brain, my brain huge. No, I just fucking guessed. Trust me, I guessed. On the night the prosecutor marshal was murdered, you were not the first person to show up at the crime scene. Chief Gant got there before you. Wow. Couldn't the hench have simply missed a piece? Nope, she was adamant. I'm afraid that's unlikely. The pieces are far too big for anyone to miss, let alone an ace detective. That may well be, but everyone makes mistakes. Even I wasted an entire day looking for my dentures. They were in my mouth all along. Ha! Can you believe that, bro? Me? Not with dentures, but like, my phone. Have you forgotten, Your Honor? When this witness arrived at the scene, the jar was already broken. Oh, that. There's no way a name could have been written on the shattered jar. Another person discovered the scene prior to the witness. Oh, you're not implying the person was Chief Gant. At the time, he was looking for Doc downstairs. Besides, even if he was the first there, why would he break the jar? Because he hit Dark on the head. The question is, if he did arrive there first, why did he hide the fact of it 2 years ago? Well, Your Honor, can you explain us that? No. Oh, no. Finally, some headway, jeez. Wait, I'm not the one on trial here. Damon Grant arrived at the crime scene prior to the witness. He proceeded to break the jar and purposefully hid one of the broken pieces. Question: what is this action called? Fabrication of evidence. But why would Chief Gant do that? In light of what happened afterwards, isn't it clear? What happened afterwards? Discovering the scene, Lana Skye believed her sister, Emma, killed the victim. Determined to help her sister, she caught Gant's aid. Lending her his aid, Gant helped her create evidence that incriminated Dark, sparing Emma, and therein lies the reason. The reason why Miss Skye became the Chief's puppet.
Oh, ow!
Oh, fuck! She bit into her thumb! Fucking goddamn! Ouchie!
Wait, why was Emma's name written in the blood in the jar? Oh, because, so with, just to explain, so Emma accidentally pushed, one of the victims of a serial killer, and he fell into, like, a was dying to write the name of his killer on the jar, and that's why her name is on the jar. Hello, you're super late. You have no idea how much longer I'm gonna stream, but I'll stay for the rest. Oh, thank you. Welcome, Pudding. So I am going to continue streaming until I'm finished with this. So who the fuck knows how long this is gonna be? But yeah. I'm seeing this through to the end today. I will be finishing Ace Attorney. So this is kind of an unexpected marathon.
No, I did it on my own.
Please, sis, stop trying to protect the chief. I can't watch you suffer anymore for my sake.
No, you didn't. It wasn't you, Emma. You didn't kill anyone. Don't believe anything Mr. Bright says. Defense attorneys make up the most foul lies to defend their clients.
Foul lies? Imagine that coming from my own client. And also her, of all people. I'm almost there. Ooh, nice.
I guess you do seem the type who likes to twist the truth.
What?
Oh, wait a minute. What if we're still smack dab in the middle of Gant's trap? Is something wrong, Mr. Wright?
Lana, maybe right after all.
What do you mean, right?
Or no, that was Edgeworth. What do you mean, right?
So, you do tell foul lies then, Mr. Wright.
Miss Skye, please testify once more. But if evidence was fabricated behind your back, then Emma's accidental killing of Prosecutor Marshall might also be a lie.
But I do remember knocking over Mr. Marshall.
Miss Skye, if you will. I can't. There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. This cross-examination may not change a thing. However, there is a possibility that it will, if you tell the truth.
Come on, Lana, you bitch. Come on. Very well. Hell yeah, finally.
I'll testify about what I really saw. Will she, though? Doubt. Alright, the witness may testify once more for the final time. Okay. When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body impaled on the suit of armor's sword. Emma and Dark were lying unconscious on the floor nearby. So he was already unconscious. When I saw what had happened, I thought she did it. That's why I erased all the evidence that linked her to the murder.
Unless she got knocked out.
I had Chief Gant help me remove the body from the sword and carry it. But if it really was a fabrication, Emma might be innocent. Unbelievable. The body was impaled on the armor's sword. You were the only one who saw that. If only you had proof. Actually, I do have proof.
What?
I gave it to Mr. Wright just this morning.
What? To me?
It's a picture I took of the crime scene as I encountered it. I thought it might be needed. But I don't remember receiving a picture like that.
Lana must have known. Oh, Lana must have known. See, Mr. Wright, she really does have faith in you.
No, she doesn't. Very well, Mr. Wright, please present this picture.
I don't remember receiving any pictures from Lana. She said she gave it to you this morning, right?
I seem to remember getting something written from her. I seem to remember getting something from her. I know, like, it's the book.
There must be a picture in there somewhere.
Yeah, it's the weird, like, thing with the duck. No, not profiles. No, don't.
Oh, wait. Do I check it? Oh, Beal! Oh, it's opening!
Holy fuck! What? No other detective saw the crime scene like this. Because I contacted Criminal Affairs only after I rearranged everything.
Yes, Mr. Wright! That piece cut out from his vest, could that be...
The cloth we found inside Gant's safe. And it had her fingerprints on it. This is a handprint, isn't it?
That cloth, it had fingerprints on it. Whosever fingerprints those are must be the real murderer.
What? But those fingerprints... They're yours, Emma.
Why are your lips turning purple, Mr. Wright?
Anyway, let's get on with the cross-examination. I think there's something else going on with that. So long as you tell the truth, we should be able to flush out the real murderer. Very well, the defense may now begin its cross-examination. Those fingerprints tell a different story.
Ha! Huh? Fuck off!
Come now, Udgy. He has no right to be here! This is the poorest excuse for a trial I've ever seen. Chief Gant! What? Now you want to make me out to be the bad guy, too? So, I'd like to put in a word or two in my defense. You have no right. I'm afraid it's too late for that. What? You already declined to testify. That means you forfeited your right to make statements of any sort. Yeah, bitch! Who is this? This is the chief of police. I hate his guts. This must be that risk we were talking about earlier. Just sit back and relax. And enjoy the sound of the noose tightening around your own neck. Bitch! Oh, so what? You think I'm worried? Sorry to disappoint you. But I don't need to make any statements. What do you mean? The evidence will do all the talking for me. Even if I can't testify, I can still present evidence. Yes, that is true. Wait, you mean? You still have some conclusive evidence? Yeah, he's the chief of police. He fucking sucks. No, I don't. But someone does. Someone. So, what's your excuse, righto? Why have you been keeping quiet about it? You do have something to show us, right? Something that proves who knocked over Neil Marshall, causing his death? Conclusive evidence that leaves no room for doubt. Is this true, Mr. Wright? Be careful with my answer. Ah, so this is the... This is what you were talking about before.
So I'm saving. Okay.
So... I definitely am not gonna... I don't want to necessarily... If I show that piece of evidence now, Emma's sure to be made out as the murderer. Present it now. If you try to conceal anything, you will be the one appearing before the Board of Inquiries. What do I do now? Better think of this through carefully. I can't afford to make the wrong decision. Should I present that piece of evidence? The one that shows who really killed Prosecutor Marshall. Think about the evidence law? Yeah? Yeah. Let me just read it again. I just want to double check on it. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. How do we know if that's really solid evidence? Yeah. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial.
Wait. Yeah.
It's not relevant to this case.
Yeah, it's not relevant to the case.
Bitch!
No.
Your Honor, I don't have any evidence that I can present at this time. What? You lie. Chief Gant? You opened my safe. I know you took what was inside. The conclusive evidence. I don't know what you're talking about.
Mr. Wright, why don't you show them? We found it together.
Oh, I see. It's because you know the truth, don't you? You know whose fingerprints are on it. That's why you won't present it. What are you talking about, Chief Gant? Can't you figure it out? Take a good look at this picture.
Doesn't matter.
See this victim's vest? Notice anything odd about the chest area? It looks like part of it's been cut out for some reason. You mean you had this in your safe? What? That means the chief of police. You've been concealing evidence. This is going to be the biggest scandal in the history of the police department. He used his secret technique, not knowing what he's talking about. Impressive. To be honest, I didn't think you had the gall, righto. Well, I can't just let you pin me up as the murderer. I'll tell you what really happened. What? You mean you admit it? I was the first person to arrive at this crime scene that day. When it occurred to me that I could use the situation to control Lana.
So you really were manipulating her.
I knew Lana. If I made it look like the blame lay with her sister, that when she saw the scene, she would ask me for my aid. So you assisted Miss Guy. I told her to arrange all the evidence. I had her plant the knife tip in the victim's body and move the body across the room.
And I ended up using that evidence to get Joe Dark convicted. Why does he keep playing with his hair like that? Who the fuck knows? He's weird. When I tampered with the crime scene, I hid 2 pieces of evidence. Why is he he's confessing to a lot of shit. This was before Lana arrived at the scene, mind you. 2 pieces of evidence. You mean those 2 items in your safe. But why? For insurance, of course. Insurance? I was sure my plan would work, but it's always best to prepare for the worst case. Dude, he's going to jail just for concealing evidence and manipulation, and dude, I know, right? Like, he's just, I don't know what is up with him. I wasn't about to let anyone blame me for a murder that girl committed. You mean you were calculating that far ahead while forging evidence? Is he a Scooby-Doo villain? Honestly, to be fair, if you say it like that, like, even Scooby-Doo villains aren't this bad. This guy's disgusting. What do you take me for? A fool? I didn't make the chief of police by dumb luck. See this jar fragment? I hid the most legible part with Emma's name. I didn't expect Lana would go and wipe the blood off the pieces. But if you fabricated all that evidence, who's to say you didn't fabricate the message on this jar too? Oh shit!
Oh, hi, my mochi. Welcome, welcome.
Some people just don't know when to quit, do they? That's why I kept one more item for insurance. You mean that piece of cloth? Come on, Rido. Cough it up already. I know you have it.
What are you waiting for, Mr. Wright?
So you admit it then, Chief Gantz? That you were hiding the cloth you cut the victim's vest in your safe? Yes, I admit, I didn't want to have to do that, being chief. Like, Edgeworth proposed, he fabricated the name on the vase. Who's to say that he didn't, like, he also fabricated the handprint? Like, she was unconscious. He could have done whatever he wanted. He just explained everything and all. What is he trying to achieve? Who the fuck knows? He's trying to pin it on Emma. But it's a lot better than being portrayed as a murderer. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say for yourself? Just a moment ago, you said you didn't have any evidence you could present. Foolish move, Rido. You should have shown it then, before it was too late. It's been a long battle. But the moment of truth has finally arrived. As long as I don't mess up here, victory is mine. Is it really better? I'm still not gonna, I still shouldn't be, like, showing it. Because it has nothing to do with this case. Like, it really has nothing to do with the case. Not with Lana. Like, directly with, like, Lana killing Goodman. Has nothing to do with it. Fuck off. Oh, it fits within the law now? Oh. Show it? Oh. It's too late. Circumstances, I'm talking about then and now. There's 2 major differences. What are you waiting for the difference? So, Edgeworth figured out my plan. Alright, so all I did was, nothing like super crazy. Okay. I just lost some health. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's not as bad as the other one. That one is more dangerous. RIP! Alright then, let's see this conclusive evidence. The evidence that shows who really murdered Prosecutor Marshall. Where is it? Where is it? Right here.
suffer.
Oh, hi, Jade Panda Princess. Welcome, welcome. I'm suffering.
Let's see, I guess I just present the evidence now.
Take that!
Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut this piece of the victim's vest. Oh shit, if he cut it... You're valid. It's fine, Chai. At last you finally brought it out into the open. There's a handprint on this piece of cloth. Your Honor, the prosecution requests to be immediately sent to the lab for analysis. This handprint on the leather, it must have been a strong impact for it to be left so clearly. You mean it could not have been forged? It must be authentic, conclusive evidence. I think it's still forged. Oh, you're as slow on the uptick as ever, Worthy. What? Think about it. Righto had the evidence to had all this time to present this evidence. Yet he was reluctant to do so. Why would that be? You mean you already know? You know whose fingerprints are on that?
Mr. Wright, do you really know?
Whose other fingerprints belong to is the real murderer. Whose fingerprints are they? Very well. I'll tell you. It should be okay now. Everything's proceeding as predicted. The person to whom these fingerprints belong to is... I can't lie. I can't lie. I think it's fake too. And isn't the handprint on the inside part of the... Is it on the inside? Is it? It's hard to tell. But it's only her. Emma? Emma Sky!
What? They're mine?
I'm sorry, Emma.
But why? Why didn't you tell me?
Oh. You're really something, Righto. You knew this girl did it all along, and you still tried to pin the murder on me. So it's true. Tragic, but true. This girl really did shove Prosecutor Marshall to his death. Hold it. How could you monster? Miss Sky, you knew whose fingerprints they were all along, yet you acted like she really didn't. Miss Sky, it's not over yet. What? I said this trial isn't over yet. But I'm afraid it's over, boy. Not only this trial, but your career too. You purposefully concealed this conclusive evidence.
No, I was just waiting.
That, my friend, is a serious offense. I'm looking forward to pressing charges after the defendant is convicted. I'll have your badge, boy. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue. Aren't you going to tell us how it feels? How it feels to be the one who single-handedly turned a poor little girl into a murderer? Before I do that, there's just one little thing I have to clear up. Oh, and what's that? Who really killed Prosecutor Neil Marshall? What? Chief Gant, you are absolutely right. This piece of cloth proves who the real murderer is. Who killed Neil Marshall, you ask? It was Emma Sky, wasn't it? I'm afraid that's not possible.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Jade. Thank you. I appreciate it.
This dude has been forging evidence nonstop. No, he's the one talking about losing their job. I know, right? Like, he's talking about this shit in court of law. Hello? You see, this piece of cloth contains a critical contradiction. What? A contradiction? What is this fool babbling about? I'm talking about a contradiction. One that proves who the real killer is.
Wah. Wah. You're so welcome. I seem so chill and sweet and cute. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. You're too sweet. Thank you, thank you.
Mr. Wright, this piece of cloth, what could possibly contradict? Chief Gant, your tyrannical reign ends here. Behold, the piece of evidence that contradicts this cloth.
Let me...
I'm guessing it's the picture.
Take that!
And what exactly is this supposed to be? This is the picture Miss Sky took. Take a good look at it. And where was the piece of this vest? And where was the piece of this vest was cut out? Yes, his shirt is showing underneath. It's hard to make out with all the blood on his vest, though. Exactly my point. His chest is soaked with blood. That's only natural. His lungs, no doubt, were punctured. Blood poured out of his mouth.
Wait. So it had to have been cut off when he was alive.
Oh, but that piece of cloth.
It's clean.
Wait. There's no blood on it. Ugh. Since Emma Sky's fingerprints are on this cloth, there is no doubt that she shoved Prosecutor aside. However, Mr. Marshall was not impaled on the sword at that time. No, this is nonsense. Now then, Chief Gantz, let me ask you something.
Pink spray sprain. Thank you.
Prosecutor Marshall was not impaled when he was shoved aside. He most likely hit his head on the ground and was knocked out. If so, then tell me, who could it have been? Who could have arrived at the scene before Miss Lana Sky? Picked up the unconscious prosecutor and impaled him in the armor's sword. Then, to make it look like Emma was responsible for the prosecutor's death, said person proceeded to write her name on the jar with the victim's blood. A jar that they then broke on purpose to leave behind a clue.
Oh my god.
And make Lana believe her sister did it. Remember what you admitted only moments ago? That you personally cut out this bloodless piece of the victim's vest. Ironic, isn't it? Through the very act of creating insurance, you prove that you were the actual murderer. No! It's finally all over. Objection!
Oh, he's so sad. Fuck him.
Oh, that was so close, Rhino. You almost had me. Sorry, but you'll have to do better than that. I refute all your allegations. What do you mean you refute his allegations? You see that piece of cloth is illegal evidence. I hate him. Order! Order! What nonsense is this? Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a suspect. Remember, Aji? Earlier, old Righto here concealed that piece of cloth. So then, what's your excuse, Righto? You do have some conclusive evidence, don't you? Your Honor, I don't have any evidence to present at this point in time. Well, that's true. The defense did refuse to present the evidence. At that moment, that piece of cloth ceased to be Legal evidence.
But that's not fair.
Oh, did you actually think you could best me in court? It looks like the last laugh's on you, son. I'm afraid Mr. Gant's claim is legally correct. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? True. Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a person. Assuming, of course, that the evidence is indeed illegal. Well, Mr. Wright? It seems, at last, the time for me to reveal my plan has finally arrived. Mr. Wright, do you admit it? That you purposefully and illegally concealed this piece of cloth? I mean, this is kind of worded a little weird. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna say I'm scared. I'm a fucking wuss. You never know. But like, I mean, I guess the best way to say it is like, it's to say like I didn't hide it. I didn't purposefully and illegally conceal evidence. I was just waiting for it to be important and relevant to the case. I did. I admit, I refused to present it at one point. So the evidence is illegal. No, it isn't, Mr. Grant. Huh? It's not that I didn't present evidence then. It's that I couldn't. What do you mean, you couldn't? There are certain procedures involved when presenting evidence. No, Ajit, don't listen to his lies. He's nothing but a coward. You can't really believe. There is only one issue left to be resolved in this trial. Is this evidence legal or not? Very well, let us settle this once and for all. Earlier, you refused to present evidence. If you can prove your conduct was not in violation of the law, then do so now. And this is the rule book. This is my proof, Your Honor. Evidence law. What's this? I've done my homework too, Chief. Indeed, Emma Sky's fingerprints were on this piece of cloth. However, at that point in time, it was merely a piece of cloth, nothing more. What? You see, it's written right here in this book. The second rule of evidence law. Rule number 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. I found this piece of evidence myself, inside your safe. It goes without saying, I do not have approval from the police department. Rule number 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And here is the crux of the matter. You see, at the time, it was impossible for me to prove the relevance between the cloth and the SL9 incident. What? What kind of nonsense is this? You want relevancy? Just take one look at this picture and... Sorry, but can you recall when that picture was presented? That was shown only a few moments ago. No. He's right. At the beginning of today's trial, that piece of cloth was still meaningless. The person who gave it value as evidence was you, Damon Gant. You yourself confessed to a certain truth. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece from the victim's vest. Oh yes. Ooh, bitch! No! It was then that you approved this cloth as conclusive evidence. Yes, you, the chief of police, personally approved of this cloth. The only person who could have cut this cloth from the victim's vest is the one who stood before the prosecutor marshal in his final moments. In other words, the real murderer. And there's only one person who that could be. Damon Gant. The killer was you. Ooh. Oh, he laughing! Oh shit, I'm scared. Oh my god! What the fuck? What the fuck was that? I knew I should have gotten rid of him. That good-for-nothing scum. For 2 years, he's been snooping around the department. But there he is! There he is! There's my cowboy! Yeehaw! What the hell, is he okay? No, he's not okay. But I'm okay now, because I see my cowboy. There he is! For 2 years, he's been snooping around the department, trying to get something on me. Love me, my cowboy. Yeehaw. Crimes are being committed every day, yet he insisted on hounding me. Well, your crime wasn't exactly petty. He wanted to reinvestigate the case. He recruited Miss Angel Star, then convinced Bruce Goodman. Detective Goodman? Yeah, that's right. If the evidence is transferred, I'll lose my only chance to find out the truth. Please, you've got to help me. I'm a cowboy, baby. I love that so much. Goodman turned him down, as he ought to. Still, Jake Marshall didn't know when to quit. He stole Goodman's ID card and tried to take the evidence. Goodman came to me that day. He wanted to file a lost item report. I went with him to the evidence room. And then all of a sudden he decided to speak out. He's so into all the maybe. What are you talking about, Goodman? Can you please reopen the investigation, Chief? We can't transfer the evidence out. There are too many questions left unanswered. Wow. He opened his evidence locker, and as he was taking the evidence out, he said, "It's not too late. I'm gonna hand this over to Marshall." Well, to be honest, I was a bit taken back by his words. I had a bad feeling when he came to see me, but I never thought he'd bring up SL9. That's when I saw it. That cursed knife. I couldn't just pull it out. Doing so would have only led to more blood, making it near impossible to hide your crime. Wow. Imagine if my model had a cowgirl mode. Just get a little cowboy hat. Even so, the blood was just pouring out. I didn't know who might stumble in, so I hurried to wipe it up. I was worrying so much about the floor, I didn't realize my fatal mistake. The bloody handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker. I used to be known as the crime computer, but everyone was has to start somewhere, I guess. I was so nervous. I had no business doing any of it. Then you put the body in my car. I'm sorry. I couldn't think of any other way to move the body. I broke your trunk. But what's the big deal? You make a lot more than us detectives ever will. Damn, going after his salary. Leaving the prosecution's car aside. How? How could you get Miss Sky involved in all of this? Well, she had as much to lose if the truth came out. So, you took the evidence from Detective Goodman's locker. I felt bad for having to do it. I also didn't have the time to pick and choose what to take. So, you left the jar fragments and the glove. Yeah. It looks like I was better off being an investigator of crimes than a committer. Oh man, fuck this guy. They all did their best to try to get my way. I gotta hand it to them. They do their jobs well, much to my dismay. Fake evidence doesn't hold up very well upon close examination. You must have known that. Tell me, Worthy. Why do you stand in court? Me? You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me, we're the same. What? One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you get it, once you try to go it alone. Oh, I don't like this. Pink can't eat my entire ass, exactly. Oh man. Well, looks like it's time to say goodbye. Oh, Udgy. What? Looks like we'll have to cancel that lunch date. Sorry, old friend. I'm sorry too, Damon Gant. I knew you as you used to be long ago. You were once a fine investigator and an example to others on the force. I'm sorry to learn that you are no longer that person. Those days are gone now, Udgy. Thanks for the memories, though.
Thanks for the memories. Na, 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 na.
Don't worry, you'll be fine. Now you have Rido here. And Worthy. With these two around, you can't go wrong. Understand. Yes. First, your sister never hurt anyone. Second, Damon Gant betrayed you from the beginning. You see, Miss Sky? You no longer have any reason to keep silent. You're right. When this trial is over, I'll tell everything. All that I've done these past 2 years. From the time I had Gant help me forge the evidence, up to today. Is he and Judge like lovers? If yes, you don't hate it. Sure sounds like it. I think he's just like a weird guy that gives everyone like nicknames. It's probably because like probably I would assume in the Japanese version, like the original Japanese version, he probably says like everyone's name, but with Chan. So like Judge Chan, Wright Chan, Edgeworth Chan. So he probably just, yeah, that's my assumption anyways. Because I noticed something similar with Hanatome I've been playing. with some of the nicknames. Is Udgy like Judgy? Yeah, it's like Judgy. Yes, we will have to cancel our date. I think he's just a very informal kind of guy. I knew you as you used to be. It seems all the questions raised in this trial have been answered. I'm sorry, Miss Sky. I couldn't get you out of all your trouble. My. What high standards you have for a rookie. I can see why Mia thought so highly of you. Who knows, a few years from now, you just might make it to the top.
Oh, such a compliment. Ah, she's so cute! Oh my gosh, she's so cute! She's so cute!
I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. Miss Sky.
She's so cute.
And you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You've suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few years. Believe me, I know how much of an ordeal it's been for you. It was nothing.
Aw, Cindy Edgeworth, so cute.
Liar. I was worried the pressure might break you. It almost did. Pink's brain cells that were killed by Lana have now been revived. Yeah. all anguish and pain and hatred have been forgiven because she smiled. Damn. You really do be like that. I was worried the pressure might break you, and yet you rose above it all and guided Mr. Wright to victory.
There she goes again! She's smiling! It's so cute! I still hate her sometimes, but it's so cute!
You've done well, Mr. Edgeworth. Stop it. I only did my job. It's so cute. Oh my god. In light of this case, it seems a good self-examination is in order for all of us. Miss Sky? Yes, Your Honor. You are innocent of murder. However, although the chief blackmailed you, the fact is you still acted as his accomplice. A trial will be scheduled for these crimes at a later date. Yes, I understand, Your Honor.
She's so cute.
Ah! She's so cute. I'm living. Is there something amusing about all of this? Why are you smiling? It's been a long time, Your Honor. A long time since I felt free of these heavy chains. I'm weak when a pretty girl smiles. Well, this trial has gone on far too long already. Regarding the charge of murder, this court finds the defendant, Miss Alana Sky, not guilty! Yay! Yay, 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 yay! Confetti! Pink, you're so cute too. Shut the fuck up! Ah! No, y'all are cute! Ah! Ah! That is all. This court is adjourned. Ah, man, this has been a long time coming, bro. 5:03 p.m. At long last, it's finally over. Oh, Emma? Why the long face? I'm sorry your sister didn't get completely off the hook, but at least she wasn't convicted for murder she didn't commit.
That's not it. Just now, after the trial ended.
I can see why Mia Fey thought so highly of you. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. Oh, cause she was smiling. Cute Pete, shut the fuck up! Ah! I'm gonna kill all of you. No, for legal reasons, this is a joke. Ah! I will impale all of you with a sharp object. How dare you lie to me? And you too, Mr. Edgeworth. And then she smiles. You know, I did my best too. Oh, I see. She's sad that she didn't get a thank you for all your hard work to Emma too. Aww, she's being a little baby. More like demon overlord. Hey, I'm not a demon overlord, I'm a goddess. Listen, no one can ever change that fact. As hard as I've tried. I am forever the superior and best amazing goddess.
But Alana didn't say a single word to me.
Oh, but... What is with his timing? Oh my god, I can't. Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? Oh my god. You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Making a detective run around all while on duty. Why are his shoulders twitching? Oh, what was our verdict of this? Like, he's breathing. No, he's not breathing really hard. God, I can't remember what the reasoning was. What we came up with. I can't remember. It's been so long. And to top it all off, you called me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. Hey, lighten up, pals. I'm only kidding.
Oh, are you here because of my sister again?
Nope, not this time. I came today because of you, pal.
Aw, me?
That's right. I thought you'd like to see someone.
Sister
Should you be doing this? She's still under arrest, you know. Well, I won't tell if you won't. Emma, I owe you an apology.
It's okay, sis. Don't worry about it.
That day 2 years ago. Was the first time in my life I ever panicked. It was all I could do to keep myself from screaming. All I could do was keeping you from getting wrapped up in this mess.
Sis.
I asked Gant to help me cover up the truth. I thought I was doing it for your sake, but now I realize I was wrong. I changed after that day. I had to. It was the only way I could make it through the past 2 years. I knew how much I was hurting you by distancing myself, but I couldn't bring myself to tell you what I did. I was scared. Scared that you'd look at me with those eyes of yours. What the fuck? Scared that you'd look at me with those eyes of yours? I was scared of how you'd react if you knew.
But sis, you were only doing it for me.
No.
Huh?
I turned my back on you that day. In hiding what I believed to be the truth, I was deceiving you.
Sis.
I'm such a fool. It took me all this time to realize it. Emma, I'm so sorry.
But sis, you don't have to apologize. I'm happy now.
You're happy? With what else could she look? I mean, yeah. Like, what the fuck else is she supposed to look at her with?
Of course. You know, sis. I always knew that one day you'd come back. And now you have.
No one can change the past. The only thing we can do is strive to make up for our mistakes. Why we must make up for our mistakes, you ask? Because in doing so, we can find the way back to our rightful path. And it's from there that we can move toward a brighter future. They're so cute, they really are. At least, that's what I felt watching the two sisters make up. It's so soft. It is really soft. Oh my gosh. Mr. Wright, Mr. Gumshoe, me? Thank you both for all that you've done. I'm sure we'll meet again someday. Isn't that right, Edgeworth? Edgeworth? Stop hiding and come over here. He was hiding! Funny. Where was he hiding? I just came to say, congratulations. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Right. Well, I'll be going now. Aw, he's so cute. Oh my god, behind the plant. Oh, he's so cute. I love him. Mr. Edgeworth, I hope you don't blame yourself for what happened. We were the ones who acted corruptedly, not you. Aww. Aww. It's too late for me. No matter what anyone may say, I realized today that I can't correct my mistakes.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Not only that, but I don't even trust myself anymore. Chief Gant was right. You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me, we're the same. He got in his head! No! No! One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go it alone.
No!
I do despise criminals. I plan to dedicate my entire life to fighting them. But in order to fight crime on my own, I'd need a weapon. It's scary, but I've known that to be true for quite some time now.
But Edgeworth...
Who knows? Given enough time, I might have tried to pull something like Chief Gant did. That thought terrifies me. That's why I can't continue as a prosecutor. Edgeworth, don't you understand? Damon Gant and your mentor, Manfred von Karma, were both the best of the best when it came to fighting crime. But they both made the same mistake. You said, in order to fight crime on my own, I need a weapon. That may be true, but think back on today's trial. You weren't alone. You were working together with Mr. Wright. And because of that partnership, you were able to present evidence that otherwise would have gone undiscovered. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Huh? What? Oh, yeah. What is this, a pop quiz?
Come on, Mr. Wright, show him what Lana's talking about.
Evidence, huh? Something that neither Edgeworth nor I would have been able to find on our own. Something we wouldn't have been able to find on our own? Wouldn't it have been this? Love wins, guys. I don't know! No, I'm so scared! I don't know what it is! I assume it's this, though. Someone tell me, I don't want to screw up my best friendship, my best gay friendship with Edgy. I am fully asking for what to give. I think it's this, though. Jeez. Okay. You know what? Fuck this at this point. I've already had to look up stuff twice. I'll Google it right now. It's fine. This is so stupid. See, this is why when I play Otome games, I always look up a walkthrough. You gotta give him a kiss. Oh yeah, I gotta give him a kiss. Give him a kiss. Mwah! Ace Attorney. Bunk no bonus. Chapter 5. It's the drawn picture. Oh yeah! The drawn picture because he had the other half. Oh, Drunk Fink, you're fast. What the fuck? Hell yeah. Nice. Okay. Where's the drawn picture at? Fuck. Oh. It would be, this.
That's the picture I drew.
Thank you so much, Drunk Fink.
Our counterattack began with
this. You had one half of the evidence list, and I had the other. Part, we wouldn't have been able to completely restore Emma's picture. That didn't just happen by chance, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, he's so soon. Sin. Oh, he's so cute.
It's time for me to go! Truly a tsundere. I love him. He's so cute. Ah, he's so cute.
Mr. Edgeworth.
If you'll excuse me. There are still some loose ends that need wrapping up. Take care, Chief Prosecutor. Edgeworth, what will you do now? Well, whatever you do, just remember. You can let what happened kill the prosecutor in you. Or you can let it help you grow. In the end, it's up to you. I know. It seems I owe you my thanks too, right? But what I face now is my problem.
Ooh.
Self-worth time. Ah! Self-worth, Edgeworth. Nice. Edgeworth. Edgeworth needs some self-worth. Edgeworth. I'll be waiting for you underneath the sakura tree. Oh my god, I'm funny. Pink, you were joking about the 8-hour stream. Well, we're at the end pretty much. Farewell.
It's not like I like you or anything. Baka!
I better get going too.
Okay, but I'll be by to visit soon.
It seems we both have a lot to learn and catching up to do. Here, this is a little something for you. Oh, scientific investigation. Pink plays Aisotome. Honestly. That's all this game is in some ways, let's be real. God, he's so gay, he really is.
I love him, I love he.
Here, this is a little something for you.
Scientific investigation?
It's the first book I ever bought. Study well.
Thanks, sis. I will.
And so, another case came to a close. As for the sisters, I have faith.
Aww.
Faith that their lives have only just begun.
Aww, it's so cute.
And as for me, I think it's time I started on a new journey of my own.
Oh!
A journey to rediscover myself. Why was Edgeworth like that? Okay, you go. Oh. Okay, you'll go now. It's 4:30 a.m. So yeah, about the time to get back to work. Oh my gosh. Good luck with work, Gooey. Thank you for staying for so long. I appreciate you. Hey, don't go trekking off just yet, pal. Scientific investigation for your intellectual attractions. Oh my god. Nice. Oh my gosh. Huh? Oh, what is it, detective? There's just a little matter to be resolved about the chief prosecutor. You see, she isn't supposed to be out of jail like this. But I thought you said it was okay. Yeah, well, it may be okay with me, but the folks at the prison are a different story. Huh? Basically, I had to bribe a guard in order to sneak her out for 30 minutes. Believe me, it wasn't cheap either.
Huh? Way to go, detective. I didn't know you had a wild side.
Oh my god. Well, yeah. You see, Mr. Right here's the one who will be footing the bill?
Nani?
Nani desu ka? Oh my gosh. Oh my god. This man, I cannot. Oh my gosh. Jeez. Huh? Huh? What, you think I could afford that with my salary? You gotta be kidding me, pal.
Huh? Thank you, Mr. Wright. You're the best. You think I can afford this? You think I can afford this?
You're spoiling yourself because you haven't reached this case yet. Aw. Oh no. Well, at the very least, like, this is a bonus episode, so. I feel, but at least this is like at the very end, so there's still like a lot of stuff that like you have to connect the dots towards and like do at the appropriate times. As I've unfortunately learned, you can't be like ahead of the game. Why is it I suddenly feel like I want to scream? Hey, I got an idea. Why don't we all go pay it off together?
Yeah, that's a great idea. Come on, guys. Let's go.
Objection. Oh, this is cute. Oh, here's the credits. Oh my gosh.
Ah.
I arranged for a friend of mine in Europe to take care of. I hope she'll be pleased to study under a top coroner. As for me, this affair has pretty much ended my days as the prosecutor's office. I still have to manage my way back to the field somehow. Then I'll be able to investigate crimes together with Emma. Aww. You can't wait till Friday. That's when you stream this with friends, so your boyfriend won't know all. You're valid. Yikes, I thought I was a goner for a moment there. In the end, though, they overlooked my unauthorized investigation of the chief's office. If we penalize you anymore, it'd be worse than firing you. Yup, that's what they said. It just goes to show, you can't shake me off that easily. Aw, he's cute. Oh, this is so cute. I appreciate you sticking around, though, and watching, even though you are spoiling yourself for the game. This is really cute how it gives like little, like as if you're like talking to the people, but they're like telling you a little bit. Oh god, it's Meekins. My new mission is to guard the main entrance and take care of Billy. Can you believe it? I've been demoted to a security guard. My partner's keeping an eye on the entrance for me today. I'll show them though. Someday I'm going to make a detective. Aww. I forgot about that. I'll be just like that Tick Come Shoe. Aw, how cute. I am looking forward to seeing how like the second game is gonna go, because I'm really looking forward to seeing the guy with like the weird like visor. Bro, I'm so excited. He's kind of hot. Let's see. Why am I being shown this? Oh no! Rest in pieces, Blue Badger. You will be missed. The visor guy loves coffee too. Bitch, I will take him. He will be my replacement for my cowboy. Oh, there he is! There he is! Ha! To sneak this into me, she seemed to order the cards. Oh, cowboy, it looks like you did it. You even gave the Bambina back her smile. Oh, I'm sure Billy and the gang get their water. There he is. There he is. My cowboy. Oh, and then there's Mommy too. Looks like we won't be seeing each other for a while. And a farewell gift. I put a new meal on the menu. The Right Way lunch. That's cute. You're an Edgeworth girl. You had your BF voice him. There. Valid. Oh my god. Bro, honestly, I would do the same shit. Have my partner voicing. Like, if I had a partner, I'd totally have them voicing. Just the characters that I love. Okay, you're leaving early so you can rest a bit, have fun. Oh, and just to remember, Spoof, that word, the S word is, Twitch banned that word, so make sure to be careful in the future in ever using it. Try to avoid to. Why is the judge telling me about stuff? Cowder, but thank you. I will enjoy giving love to my husband. Or one, well, I guess side cowboy? I guess is the best way to call him. Because I only have one love of my life right now. And that is Victor Frankenstein from Code Realize. The perks of having a German boyfriend with a sexy accent. It's perfect, valid. Oh, you didn't know? Thanks for telling you. Yeah. It's kind of like a. It's Maya. Nothing soothes the soul like fresh country air. Still something I do miss you and your objection. Still, I can't go back until I'm a fully fledged spirit medium. Mystic Maya, afternoon training is about to begin. Coming. Well, see you around, Nick. Oh, she's so cute. But yeah. It's kind of like a recent thing. I think they only like either set it up like either like this like early this year or like late December. I can't remember when they did it. You don't think the visor guy comes until the third game? No! The betrayal, the heartbreak. No! I hate it here. Why? I'm so sad now. Oh man, if I only had like a sad expression. I'll have to speedrun that. Hey, listen, the only thing I speedrun through is dating sims. And that's if I really like the guy. I throw myself at all that content. Thank you so much for everything. I'm a little sad, but I'll be alright. Whenever I want to see Lana, all I have to do is open this book. Aww, that's so cute. Oh wait, she wants us to open it. Open it. Oh. Here we go. You can do it, girl. Waiting for the guy is worth it, bro. Valid. I mean, literally, like, whenever I finish with this, I'm deadass just gonna go and play it. Don't tell me. Gotta romance my man. Oh, look at them, though. They're so cute. That must have been whenever she first became an investigator. That's so cute. Oh, I got a little achievement. Oh. And there we go. We finished all of Ace Attorney from episode or case 1 all the way to case 5, the bonus chapter. That was such a long journey. Oh my gosh. Your boyfriend was worth the wait. Lucky number 6. Oh, nice. Hi, Pink. Hi, Kota. Hi. Hello. Welcome. Hold on. There we go. There we go. I had to shout you out. But we just finished with Phoenix Wright. This was a lot of fun. That last case towards the end, Jesus, there was like some moments I gave up on life. Oh, but the only thing that made me power through it all was my yeehaw man. Truly a wonderful man. We should all aspire to be as wonderful as Yeehaw Man. He is the best thing ever to come into our lives. Cannot be denied. But let me switch over. Let me just switch over to just chatty. And move my cat. Just give me 1 second. She's trying to eat some plastic. Holy shit. Let me also, no, not that. I want to, there we go. Hello. Little squishy. My baby. My stinky. You're so stinky. You should lay down. You already ate. Bro, my cat. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Honestly, so finally, Phoenix Wright is over. After all this time. Oh my god. I'm very happy. Kitty! Hello, please. Don't walk all over my My setup, please. You're gonna knock everything over. Oh my god, my Gibby. Love her. Hate her, but love her. She always picks the worst times to start acting up, you know? But this game, even though, like, there's some stuff that's, like, that is way too ridiculously hard to figure out for the game. Like, is a little insane at times, but, like, every single case has been so interesting. I'm really excited to find out how what's exactly gonna go on in the second game. Like, I'm so very curious. Like, what wacky new cast is... Question, for anyone that knows of the second game, is there also going to be a bonus game in that one as well? Or is there a bonus chapter? Like how this one had one? I'm assuming yes. Kitty's always knocking everything over. She really is. Whenever she's like hungry for something, even though she literally ate, unless she threw up on something. Oh, you whore. If you did, I'm gonna beat you up mentally. I'm gonna punch you. The second game... I would never punch my cat, by the way. For legal reasons, this is a joke. This is literally a joke. I would never harm my cat. I would cry. See, like, I cry. Like, if I accidentally, like, step on her, like, foot or tail, I literally, like, I fall apart. I, like, pick her up and, like, I squish her to the point where she hates me. But the second game comes with 5 chapters automatically. But is there like a bonus chapter, like to make it a 6th one, or is it just the 5? And I can't wait for the 3rd one then to see my Mr. Mask Visor Man. I'm so excited. I can't wait to see him. Even though that's still like a long way away, bro. But it's just the 5. Oh, okay. But I'm sure it's gonna be kind of similar, where like it progressively gets longer and longer with each case. So these games are definitely investment streams. Like, there's some games that I'm gonna be playing, but yeah. So just to let you all know, just to kind of like discuss it though, I am planning to try to get into a little bit more of like a streaming schedule habit. I don't have like a what is it, like a stream schedule, like overlay layout thingy to like post anywhere. But so
Shit, cat! Don't walk all over everything. You whore! Please.
the first one only came with 4 originally, then they added 1 bonus one. All the others have 5, but there are some DLC cases in the The what? 5th and 6th games? I thought there was 3! There's more? What? What? Holy shit. So I do know that on Sunday I do want to be streaming again. This is fucking me up. Holy shit. How are there more games? But I will be streaming an art stream on Sunday. I'm not sure exactly what time I want to stream yet, but I do know I will be doing an art stream on that day. And I will figure out what exactly the rest I want to do. But I do for sure 100% know I want to do a new game. Well, it's not necessarily like a new, like it came out recently game. It's a game that I discovered recently, but I think it came out in 2018. But I really love the franchise for it, and so I'm really excited to try it out with you guys. A dating sim? No, it's not a dating sim. It's definitely not a dating sim. I guess a small hint, it would be, it's a pixelated game, and money management is very important in that game. Yes. There's 3 in the original story, and then there's 2 spin-offs in English and 2 other spin-offs in Japanese, and then a second trilogy? Nani? What? Holy shit. Oh my gosh. Jeez, they really milked this franchise. Holy shit. But I was actually initially planning on raiding someone today. It was gonna be Shoto, but as I kind of like discovered a little while ago that I guess he stopped streaming because he was having some technical difficulties. And I mean, I did notice like I did have like some weird spikes, but I think he was having mine were just here and there. His I guess were like really bad. So he ended stream. So I'm not gonna be raiding anyone. I noticed like I got like notifications of him like starting to stream again. I was so excited too. I wanted to scare the piss out of him. Fuck! Ah! Oh well. C'est la vie. That is just how life be sometimes. I can bully him anyways later. I could just DM him a picture or something of a rat. But anyway, I am also, for anyone who doesn't know, I am talking about Shoto, or as I like to lovingly call him sometimes, Shuxtos, because of his username. But if I can remember, Shoto, yeah, Shoto. There you go. He was playing Five Nights at Freddy's today. He's terrified of animatronics. I love that little rat, but he'll never be safe from my bullying. But for anyone who is new here today, I do have just a show first. I do have a Twitter if you want to check out anything there. I do post randomly here and there, though mostly I just kind of shit post now. Sometimes I occasionally, very rarely now, post art. But it's there if you want to look through any other art that like I've done, posted, whatever. And I do have a Discord though. I have a Discord server that I made recently-ish. And you can join that if you so please. And if you are a sub, I definitely recommend joining the Discord server because you will get like sub sneak peeks and stuff. And you can also witness my entire server constantly bullying me. Day and night, 24/7. I'm safe nowhere. Yeah. And I do also have a YouTube channel. It only really contains old scuffed content of when I did Let's Plays and stuff, and you do see my face in some of the videos, so bear with me on my face. But I'm really considering heavily just using to uploading archive videos and stuff of my streams and stuff, since Twitch deletes VODs after, for me it's 90 days. But I think, yeah, that is it, and I am going to switch over to the ending stream, and wait until you see what, I'm scared what Lazy did. I'm very scared, but thank you all so much for coming. My cat just knocked over a box. You saw it? Oh god, I'm scared. Anyways, again, thank you all so much for coming. I always appreciate it whenever you guys show up, and I'm looking forward to the little break from Ace Attorney that we're gonna have before we get back into the next game. Okay, bye bye guys. Bye.